4 minutes is too long to wait. I've been ready to start building this for the last half an hour. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. If you were here earlier, if you were not, earlier we were assembling the Voxel Lab S2, which is currently printing away over here. It is 3 hours into a test print in carbon fiber PLA. It's looking great. One of the supports for the model actually fell off after it did what it needed to do. So everything's looking great. I've had to pull the little sample spool a couple times to keep it from getting tangled, but hopefully it'll make it through and I'm here if I need to do anything. I didn't rest all that much when the stream ended. I basically inhaled some food, and then I troubleshooted the Prusa. The Mini that I talked about earlier was having clogging issues. I loosened the extruder screws because I felt like maybe the extruder housing when I reassembled it was compressing on the gears a little bit. And then I also swapped out the PTFE in the hot end, and it is currently 53 minutes into a print and it is looking great. So fingers crossed. We'll find out if it worked or not because it'll be running in the background. But yeah, basically during that stream, the doorbell rang like it always does when I'm streaming. And the Prusa MK3S Plus that I ordered showed up, and the box looked like absolute hell. It looked like it had been tumbled. The security seal was not my latest floor printer. It's on top of a printer. The security seal was missing. The top paper was all ruffled, like someone went through it. The gummy bears, everyone was really concerned. Nobody took the gummy bears. Everything appears to be here, but this is my first Prusa, other than the Mini that I got, and so I don't actually know. It doesn't look like anything's missing. I've got all the boxes laid out. I set up the overhead, so that way we've got the overhead set up as good as I could possibly get it. But yeah, I'm excited. I don't know how far we're gonna get. I definitely don't have it in my mind that we're going to finish the build tonight because this was never a part of today's plan, but plans change, so we'll see how far along we can get. So yeah, this is everything that came with it. What's going on, everybody? Let's see who's here. Hey, Lightspeed's here. What's going on? I am getting a Prusa, man, or a MK3. I've had a Mini for about a month and a half that was used that I rebuilt and put the new Super Pinda, and then we also got a semi-assembled Mini in 2 weeks ago. So yeah, this has been stuck in, I think customs are delayed in Europe for quite a while. So I'm very happy it's here. I'm just, again, hoping that nothing was damaged, but inside the box looked way better than the outside of the box. DJ's back. Let's see, it's a 4 or 5 hour build. Okay, maybe we can do it then. Although I take way longer, and we pulled the chair out, and I've actually never, I've never streamed sitting down because I like the mobility, but I was like, nah, there's no way. We're gonna take this slow and kind of just see how it goes. So yeah, I took everything out. This is by far the nicest printer assembly book I've ever received in any printer. It has got a nice glossary. Everything's nice and colored. So this is super impressive. There's also a 3D printing handbook, which super cool for someone that's just getting into 3D printing to have these things. I know that everyone usually tells me for the Prusas to use the online guide because it's more up to date and there's like comments and things like that, but for the sake of simplicity and not having to go back and forth with the screen while we're trying to do this, I'm gonna attempt to just use this little booklet that it came with. So yeah, we'll start there. I don't know, so I'm assuming, unlike normally when I'm going to be building something, I take everything out of the boxes and lay it all out. I have a feeling that that's not the way we're supposed to do things with this. We're just supposed to probably do it maybe one box at a time, maybe. So let's start off with just seeing what this manual says. Introduction, the kit includes needle nose pliers, a Phillips screwdriver, Allen keys. The printer package contains lubricant, no soldering is required, no wire crimping is required. All the boxes and bags including parts for the build are labeled, which is fantastic. Use labels for reference. Most of the labels are 1:1 scale. That's all looking really good. View high resolution photos on their website, which we'll see if we need to do that. Printed part versions. Most of the 3D printed parts on the original are marked with their version, A, B, C, and DX series. Those parts are printed on Prusa Research Farm and distributed with the kit. RX series, those parts are available for download. They are identical to the factory ones. Okay, so D means, or those A through D means that they printed them, and R would I guess be if you need to print out something for yourself. Lost in the instructions, missing screws, let us know. Pro tips, inserting nuts. It says 3D printed parts are very precise, however, they still might be a tolerance in a printed part that, there still might be a tolerance in the printed part, and same goes for the size of the nut. Therefore, it might happen that a nut won't fit or a nut keeps falling out. Every time we recommend you use the screw pulling technique, you'll be reminded with Joe's avatar, which is a little photo of Joe winking. So, let's see. Enjoy for the amount of money. I hope so. With the printed book, or let's see. Did I read you? Yeah. So, the Prusa Mini that's back here on the right, which yeah, you can see it, the gray one. That one I bought used off of a guy that was downsizing. He had 3 different Prusas, 3 different Prusa Minis, and he was moving out of state, but temporarily going from his house to like a 1-bedroom tiny little place, and so he couldn't take all the stuff to that area. And so I bought one off of him, got home, it looked brand new. Like in the light from the front where I saw it, we were talking, which of course me, I saw the printer, everything looked cool, started talking about 3D printing, got home and realized that the whole backside had overspray on it. So this guy was, because he was selling his house, he'd been doing a bunch of repairs and patchwork and things like that. Something in aerosol form had been sprayed, and there was like white paint coating on the back of the machine, on the printed parts, on the smooth rods, on the fan, on the lead screw. And so it didn't seem to affect anything. Like I printed quite a bit with it. I printed all the parts for itself on it, but it was a bit of an eyesore, and also I had to install the Super Pinda, and so I just decided to swap out all the parts. So yeah, every single printed part on it is new. It's a combination of Polylite, PETG, that's all the gray components, and the black was Duramic. But yeah, so everything seemed fine. The only issue that I saw initially was when I ran a leveling, I could tell that the X-carriage had some sag to it, which we fixed. So I'm hoping everything is fine. It's printed all PETG parts like a champ, but with PLA it seemed like it was having heat creep issues. So yeah, let's see, how to successfully finish the assembly. To successfully finish the assembly parts, please do all these. Always read the instructions at current step first. Do not follow pictures only. I've known to do that. Read the comments. That's if you're on their website. Use reasonable force, eat the gummy bears, and enjoy the build, have fun. Cool. Okay, so, man, I feel like I'm gonna end up standing up for the majority of this. I just don't see myself sitting. My head's gonna be cut off too. Let me raise the camera a little bit. Give me 1 second. Sitting sounded nice, but there's just no way, at least not for the whole time. I'm not gonna be able to just sit. Let's see, so you guys are gonna move a little bit here. Try to dodge the dog bed. And then let's raise this up a little bit. If I can see the chandelier, which I can now, I know that my head is, my head is gonna be visible. But yeah, everything in the box when I took it out after the last stream seemed fine. The only thing that was kind of jacked up was this container has the smooth rods. It was like jacked up. Both caps were off and the smooth rods like slid out when I grabbed it, but all the other boxes seemed fine. So I think I'm going to use this side table as sort of a keep things I'm not currently using over there. So it looks like starting off with, it is the 2 Y-axis, which is this nice box right here. So let's move some things out of the way. Let's move out. Printed parts don't need to be here. Hey, what's up, Steven? Is that used mini a clone or original? It's an original. Yeah, it is an original. I was wondering that at first as well. And I guess it could be a clone, but it has one of the official stickers on the side of it that like the OEM ones have. So I don't think it's a clone. He said he ordered it from Prusa, so I think it's original. Let's see. Okay, so these are fasteners, which I'm assuming we'll need. We probably don't need any motor related stuff right now. Sorry, let me figure out my life for a second. We'll stack things. Gummy bears are super important. Those can go there, that can go there. We've got our the same little testing thing to make sure the hot end and the heated bed were working at the factory, which is always cool to see. We've got the frame set. We will put this, remind me if I'm looking for it, it is leaning on the ground. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and start off. We'll probably do a combination of front view as well as overhead view. Let's see. Okay, better check that out. I missed the podcast. Man, I missed the podcast too. To be honest with you, let's do overhead for this while we're doing this. So for anyone that doesn't know, I started a podcast January of 2021, almost 22, 2020, called Maker's Minute. And the whole goal of it was to interview people, makers, talk about different things. And it was a lot of fun. It ran January, once a month. I didn't want to overcommit, so it was once a month. We did January through, I think, June. And then we moved, and I lost my studio room. And so, yeah, we moved into here, I lost my studio room, and then I had excuses for like a couple months. And then we ended up doing an episode here with Super Make Something, and that was the last episode. And it was kind of multifaceted. Part of it was there didn't seem to be that much interest in it, as much as I enjoyed it. And the other reason, honestly, was it was really tough to get people to commit to an episode, and I had people bailing out. Like, I had a list of people, like makers and content creators and stuff that I really wanted to have on, and more than one of them either agreed and then fell through, or or just didn't respond back. So that was the difficult aspect of it. I don't know how Hot Makes does it. Like I told when I was on Hot Makes and I was talking to Nerdy J about that, and I don't know how he's able to do it every single week. Like we talked about it. It's just tough getting new people every single week to actually commit to a podcast. Where is, so the frame must be, okay, so I do need the thing that I just put on the ground because the frame's inside of it. So yeah, that was kind of the icing on the cake as far as manufacturing date. Where would the manufacturing date say? Does it say, where does it, if you let me know where it's at, I can tell you when this one was manufactured. Oh, testing protocol, is that, it was tested on 12/15/2020. Wait, 12/15? Huh. That makes me think that they didn't ship it when they said they did. I got tracking well before that. Let's see, you should have got the invoice number so you can order parts for it or support. Yeah, I should have. I didn't know. I actually did not know. Yeah, 12/15 is what this says. Okay, so we've got the Y parts. We need the frame. They also said, because they were supposed to include, a free satin bed with it, and then I got an email saying that, sorry, like I owe you, we'll ship them out in the future. So I was kind of bummed out on that, but I did get the, I did get a spool. It came with a spool of orange Prusa PTG, along with the silver PLA, so that's kind of cool. Okay, so this says, this is, oh cool. So it has it on top, the 2 Y-axis. So you go there. Let me see. So for this section, it says I need needle nose pliers, the screwdriver, and the Allen keys, preparing the components. It says to line everything up. Okay, where are the tools that it's saying it came with? I don't want to, spares, Z-axis, PSU, LCD. These look like, yes, this is a bag of tools. Okay, so let's put this off to the side and only take out one thing as we kind of need it. Hey, Maker Viking, how's it going? Maybe, yeah, they must have done the shipping label before, because I definitely got the shipping notification prior to 15 days ago, because it's been stuck in like postal prison for the last couple weeks, according to the tracking. Well, these are adorable. You will probably not use these because I've got the better ones over here. Let's move these guys over here so they're easy to access. Okay, so once us to lay everything out, this marble is a little bit small because I kind of got it for the Voron Zero build, but no, it's actually perfect. Okay, So it's saying to lay out the short guys, lay out. We're gonna just try to do it by the book as much as possible. Let's take out, it says we need 16 M5 by 16s. Ooh, maybe, ooh. Jeez, okay. M3, M5 by 16s. I don't like that these screws weren't in a bag inside of this bag, but that's okay. So these are the M5 by 16s, at least they should be. Let me double check with my ruler. The ball end one comes in handy. Oh, okay. Maybe I will end up using them then. Okay, so these are all of those, and we need how many of these, I say? 16 M5 by 16. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, we've got 16 of those all laid out. Now it's saying to take the longer aluminum extrusions and place them next to the frame. So it looks like, please don't roll off, like this. And we want them on the outside of the frame, inside of the frame. I can quickly see why they tell you to use the high-res photos online, but we'll see how this goes. Okay, so it looks like the longer ones go on the inside. Place next to the frame. Make sure that the engraved Prusa logo, top left, okay, and the safety sticker on the frame are visible. Note the screws are inserted from the opposite side of the frame. If you need to manipulate with the frame, make sure the extrusions are on the correct side. Ensure that you're using the correct holes. See the second picture. Cool. Use the M5 screws to connect extrusion. Tighten the screws with the Allen key. Now tighten this. Now, okay, so it's saying basically don't tighten them fully until you have all of them at least somewhat threaded in, which shouldn't be a problem. That's what we kind of normally do. Okay, so we'll just hand tighten them for right now. I'm excited to get this printing. And one of the main reasons I got the Prusas was, one, I just wanted to see, like, I've been 3D printing for so long and everybody I know has one, and most have like nothing bad to say about, especially this. Like the Prusa Mini is kind of a hit or miss crowd. Some people are like, eh, while others love them. But the MK3, I mean, I don't know anyone that has them that's like, yeah, I wish I hadn't gotten one of these. So I'm excited to see. I don't plan on doing any mods, like that's not my goal. My goal is to keep it stock. The only things I plan on doing are adding Octoprint via a Pi 2W, since it can plug right into the Einz Rambo board. And then I also plan on possibly doing a drop-in for the Revo 6 when those become available, just because the V6 is okay. I've used the V6 on a lot of printers over the year, and like I don't have anything bad to say about it, but I do think that the V6 is definitely showing its age. So if I get the option to install a Revo in here, then I definitely will. Okay, so we've got all of those in. Let's see, maybe you should have a Voron tool cabinet. That would not be a bad idea. I love those little tool cabinets. Yeah, I'm surprised. So like everything in the bags nicely is what I was expecting. All of these ones that are just kind of loose, that was not what I was expecting when I dumped out the, I just realized you guys are gonna be seeing a lot of the top of my head if I'm using this cam. What do you guys want? Do you guys prefer more so overhead, or do you guys want like front cam? Let me know if there's a preference. Because this one does have a small overhead cam in the corner. All right, that side's in. Oops. Ooh. Yeah, metal sliding on marble is not my favorite sound. All right, those should be good. That is done. Now it says take the shorter aluminum extrusions and place them next to the frame. So it looks like the shorter ones need to go on the opposite side. That's interesting. I didn't know that there was actually anything on the back side. But yeah, looks like it. So same thing, but opposite side. Yeah, let me know if you guys are watching along and want to see from certain views. I can switch up the top, make the top bigger or make the front cam bigger, just depending on what everyone wants. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep on chipping away. All right, that's at least lined up. I bet you they must use electric tools at the factory. There's no way everyone's hand cranking these in. These are, even these screws are pretty long. All right. Come on. All right, that one's in. All right. Reminds me of my own build. It took me just under 11 hours. Holy shit. Lightspeed just said it was like a 5 or 6 hour build. That's, oh, come on. There we go. Reminds me of my own build. It took me 11 hours. Jeez. Electric tool to drive the screw almost all the way and then hand tighten the last bit. I have the wow stick, but for these larger screws, I'm like, we'll see if I end up busting it. I might need to charge. Camera angles are good. Okay, cool, thank you. If anything does need to be changed, let me know. I bought my MK3S pre-assembled, but built my MMU2S and minis from kits, so watching along is fun. Nice. How was the MMU2S build, and how do you like it? Because I was debating on ordering one just to, like, one for fun and to make a video on it and see what it's all about once this is built and working. But I've seen so much mixed stuff about the MMU2S. Like, I've seen some people that have done just amazing, like, beautiful prints with it, but then I've seen the majority of people with, like, negative comments on it. Like, that seems like the most, like, that seems like the one device that Prusa made that a lot of people aren't crazy happy with. So as an owner, like, how do you like yours? My first one took me 7.5 hours. The second one took, okay, gotcha. So I'm sure, like, I mean, nothing on stream ever goes fast. So I'm sure, you know, I'm sure that it will take a bit. Okay, so no, screws are inserted from the opposite side of the frame. Ensure that you're the correct holes, yada yada. Now tighten the screws, but on a diagonal. I think I did that for the most part. I usually try to. Okay. Before we proceed, let's make a final check. It is very important to have extrusions on the correct side of the frame, I would say so. So, matching it up, long ones are on the inside, on the front, and short ones are on the outside, on the back. Looks perfectly fine to me. Now we want to grab these two. Ooh, all those little screws. If they fall on the ground, I am screwed because it's so tough to find anything once it rolls around here. For this, we want, okay, 16 more of those same screws that I put over here, which is probably the remainder of them. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14, yep, that's exactly 16. Okay, bag is empty, bag goes on the ground, and we clean the trash later. It says, what are these guys for? These little PSU holders, what they are. Are they in this? Yeah, they are. There's 1 and 2. Okay. Y-axis front plate assembly. Rotate the frame with the longer extrusions towards you. We've already got that. Place the front plate on the extrusion and secure it. Don't tighten them yet. Okay, so it looks like, is there any sort of, it looks uniform on both sides. I don't see any difference. Okay. So we will just hand tighten these for right now. Let's see, I missed a lot. What did you mod on the MMU2S, Ken? I know that I've seen, the main things I saw when I was researching it a little bit was, like, one guy had, oh God, what are they called? The, I can't think of what they're called. So there's like an area that you need, I can't think of what it's called. So you have that MMU2, you have your filament, but there's an in-between section where there's like some slack. I can't think, the prime, was it the prime? No, prime's not the right word. I've seen people mod whatever that thing is called to make it, I think it's, you know, as part of the retraction. And then the other issues I saw were either that like it wasn't cutting at a clean angle, because I think it cuts, if I'm not mistaken, before it inserts. There was actually quite a few different things I saw. It can be nice when it works, but it can be a headache. So if I don't want to mess with it, I'll print on my minis. One question I had too is like, if you put the MMU2S on this machine and you don't want to use, like let's say it's being a pain in the butt, right? And you just want to print it with like single extrusion, you don't need to use it. Does it make it more complicated to use this as a single extrusion, or can you pass through it fairly easily without having to take the whole thing off? Pi says, love my Prusa MK3S Plus. I struggled with getting the bearings in place at first on my MMU build, but once I got past that, it went smoothly. Okay. What was the time roughly for the full build? Why is this not going in? Okay, let's take this screw out. It looks fairly aligned. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm not gonna fully tighten them, but I am gonna at least thread them in like 90% of the way. The frame looks really, really nice. Like this, which I'm assuming is anodized aluminum, it looks good. Okay, so we did that. Okay, now tighten this. Oh, it says it tricked me. It does say tighten them fully, just it's get them seated first. It says the same thing, tighten them diagonally, so we'll tighten you, and we'll tighten you, we'll tighten you. Okay. That feels good. See the picture. Take the YZ frame and rotate it so the shorter extrusions are towards you. Bada boom. Let's not lose these screws. Oops. Let's also not build it on a screw because that'll be a fun way to make sure it's not level or not square. Let's see. Once the Prusa XL is released, the MMU will be obsolete. Not only will you have the option of multi-filament use with a tool head, you also don't have to use the wasteful wipe tower. Yeah, the wipe tower is a big bummer. This Saturday's video is on the iFast, which is a pretty expensive machine. It's about the same price as the Prusa XL, and it has two tool heads or two hot ends that are attached to each other, but one rocks, so that way you won't bump it with the other nozzle. There's any like slight deviation, but even with that, there is a prime tower. But with the Prusa MMU or something like the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder that Nero's been doing, which I'm also super interested in building for a Voron at some point. One second, make sure the carbon fiber from the other machine's not tangling. The need to purge out the last color each change really looks like it would waste a lot of material. And the thing is, like, and I haven't looked into it all that much, but I swore that Prusa Slicer had something where you can either do the purge as an infill, at least to an extent, or that you could make a separate model using that waste instead of just a block. Is that not a thing, or is it just not that good? Because my idea was like, you know, find a cool model that you can have it print as your purge tower, so that way even if it needs a little bit more than that, most of it goes into the separate model. Even if it's crazy looking color-wise, you can get something functional, like I can print out unlimited chip clips and you know, give those out, or you know, just something like that. But I haven't looked into it all that much, just because I haven't had one. So you know, I saw some stuff about it maybe a couple years ago, and then I just haven't looked into it. Incorrect placement of the PSU. Oh, okay, one second here. Okay, take it and rotate it. Place the PSU holder in the extrusion. Use the side section. Ensure it is in the correct extrusion. Okay, well, it looks pretty simple. Look, if I'm following the photo, they need to be on the right side, or not right side, but this side right here. Oh, come on, there we go. One there and one there. Cool. Both the holders goes only into one of the extrusions. The exact spacing doesn't matter. Yes, because they can move. Cool, and then we'll do the same thing, but on the back side, it's a little bit different. So we want this sort of arched portion, or I guess angled portion, upright, like that. And we'll do the same thing, just loosely fit these. I bought some larger PTFE hoping that will buffer, that's the word I was looking for. There's like a buffer thing that you have to do that I just don't fully understand. I mean, I'm assuming that it's basically, no, I don't fully understand. Maybe when it needs to so the thing I could see is if the thing retracts and there's not like tension helping it roll it back on the spool, I can see that being an issue where it like pops off of something. But is that all it's for, or am I missing, is there something else I'm missing? But yeah, I also did see that when I was looking at, you know, troubleshooting the MMU2S and just things on it. I did see somebody that said that they went with like a 2.85 diameter Bowden tubing or something like that, and that it solved all their problems. So that like maybe bigger Bowden tube would be, I don't know. it will still purge block. For the MMU2, it took me weeks to tune it and get it reliable. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing. I guess, like, I don't know, if we turned it into like a stream, I maybe wouldn't mind, so that way it's not just me frustrated. I can get pretty frustrated with things. Like, I don't mind troubleshooting and learning and breaking things, but there are certain times where, like, you're working on a project and you've spent a lot of time and you don't feel like you're making any progress, and that's really frustrating. But yeah, maybe I wouldn't mind it so much if we just did a stream where we like assembled it and then just spent a couple hours playing around with it to see if we can't get it working reliably. Let's see. It will unload and load the filament even in single mode. And it still needs to go through the ME, so it can still be a pain compared to a single. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of what I saw. Like, I saw a guy that, when I was reading comments and stuff, because I really did spend some time looking into this, and saw the one guy saying, like, he decided to rip it off of his machine because he felt that it worked better with just without. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm not sold one way. Is anybody in chat? Because I know that both you, Nate, and Ken have the MMU2S, but have either of you used a palette to just kind of compare which one you like? Because I mean, like, I used the palette 2 briefly, and I didn't have very good luck with it. Part of it might have been that I think I was using it on a stock. I think I was using it on primarily a stock Ender 3 type machine, and I've heard that, like, you know, when you're doing something like that, that's a little bit of magic in terms of how it's splicing ends together, that having really consistent extrusion is super important. And so I think that might have been part of my issue, was that just the Ender 3 stock extruder did not have consistent enough extrusion for the splices. But I'm just curious what you guys think. If you've used both, you like the MMU2S better, it's similar to the palette. Because I've seen some awesome palette prints on both the 2 and then the new 3. There was a guy, I don't know who you guys follow on like Twitter and stuff, but a lot of people I follow on Twitter like print amazingly artsy models, and someone did one that was like a Christmas Wonderland with, I think, 5 colors, maybe more, and it was just beautiful. Like, everything looked perfect. It was really impressive. Let's see. Okay, ensure the frame of shorter extrusions is towards you. Now tighten them on a diagonal. Okay. I think I might have already done that right now and then forgot because I was talking. These all seem tight. I probably already did this without thinking about it. Okay. It says, before you proceed, please place the flame on a flat surface, which is important, which is a good thing we've done that. Use your hand and try to wiggle it side to side. No, that's actually like tilting it. I don't think we have any wiggle. This thing should be square on this. Using your hands, try to wiggle it, and then it's basically saying that adjust screws if you need to, but I think we're as good as we're gonna get. Mounting anti-vibration feet. Okay, it says to flip this over. Ooh. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this. Let's go like this so you guys can see it. Oh man, I missed a lot. Actually, I have to mention that the online MK3S build manual is better than the box manual, as it also has real life user. Yeah, I'd seen that when I was looking at the Prusa Mini build last week. No, when I rebuilt it. So again, the one I bought from Prusa directly on Black Friday that we assembled last week, that one was already semi-assembled, so it was a piece of cake. But the one that I tore down and completely rebuilt, that was assembled, that I bought used, that one I had to go through their guide, and so I did see all the user comments, and there was some sections that were super useful. I just wanted to go through this to see like how feasible it is to just use this. So far, it's fine. But yeah, if I get stuck, I very well may go there. Okay, so this looks like we want... so just go on the same on all of them. Oh, do you just stick them in and then twist? It looks like they leave a slight gap. I don't know why, but we'll do the same. Actually, let's go like this. Oops. I guess these kind of slide. Okay. And then 2 more of them on the other side. It looks like they kind of do the same. Since they do slide, I can just adjust them later if there's any that are not in alignment, which I have a feeling that they will not be aligned. Okay, cool. That looks good. It did say to read all the text, which I'm totally not doing. This step is optional for now. We recommend the feet down to protect the surface of your table. However, you need to lift the frame up before each turn. Okay, that'll be an extra step at the end of the assembly. For this step, please prepare, turn the Z, repeat the process on all 4 feet. Cool, okay. So let's just, nice. Nice and grippy. Turn them and they rotate in place, the feet are okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's better like mods if you want to for the feet, but it's not that big of a deal to me, I guess, as long as they're flat. I mean, as long as there's no wobble. Yeah, which it seems sturdy, so we'll see. Now it says to do the belt. Oh, so we need a printed part? Huh. I didn't know that. Where? I didn't think we needed any printed parts for this section. I didn't open the printed parts. I'm hoping these didn't get damaged in transit because of how jacked up the 2 y-axis. Oh, cool. Nice. Well, at least they're labeled really nicely. Rebuilding the Prusa Mini that I tore down kind of sucked because I hadn't built a Prusa Mini before. And since I tore it down, I just had a tub of screws and parts everywhere. And so it was kind of frustrating building it. It wasn't the most fun experience. This is much nicer where it's like, here's the next section. It's for the y-axis. This is what it has in it. Like, it's just much nicer as far as building goes. Okay, so we need this one. And then we need for the belt. Oh, does this have everything we need in here? I don't think so. No, those are square nuts. So we need 2 regular nuts that are not squares. Okay. Then we need 1 nylon lock nut. And then we need an M3, 2 M3 by 10, which we'll just confirm with this guy. I guess they have their little thing, but this is kind of as easy to me. That is not. That is. And then what was the last one? An M3 by 18. So there should be hopefully some longer ones. This looks way too long to be an 18, yeah. Hello. Okay. Why is it not standing out to me? Oh, this must be it under the belt. It's totally gotta be it. Yep, perfect. Okay, we've got that. Yeah, I know that Stefan from CNC Kitchen did one, like a video on it, and it was like night and day difference. I've seen, I think Pooch Repcord might have his whole farm on pavers. I might be mistaken, but I swear I saw that. But yeah, honestly, I think almost any 3D printer could benefit from being on one of those concrete pavers, which I don't think they look the nicest, but if you're going for functionality, like minimal vibrations, as well as just silence, it definitely seems like that's the way to go as far as hushing up your machine. Okay, so this is take the Y belt, insert 2 nuts from the top. Okay. Okay, nope, that went in. Might be useful to use like the needle nose to just kind of help push it. These are way too small. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I just use a screwdriver. Yep, that worked. Okay. turn the idler on the side and insert the nylon lock nut. There's only one side that has the shape of it, so you must be needing, oh, come on. As always, these never want to go in easily. It also feels like there's a little bit of like, shit. Let me grab, let's see here. Where did I put the, I don't know where I put the needle nose pliers that I had out earlier. That's disappointing. I just was using that. Oh, here they are. They fell, it's like behind the Prusa mini screen. These are way better. Pi, thank you. Pi sent these. He saw my tools one stream and said, your screwdriver, it looks like it, I think he said it looks like a dollhouse screwdriver. So he sent some spare tools and they've been amazing. I guess I just never had decent tools before. Okay. That went in. Okay, so we did that. Turn the belt, cool. Turn the, cool. Be careful, don't over tighten the screw. Make sure all 3 nuts are on all the way in case you can't press nuts in. Don't use excessive force, that's fine. Insert the prepared bearing. Okay, and then the, I'm assuming M3 by 18. So we will go. Is it alive? Well, alive it is not, but damaged in shipping it also looks like it is not. So I will take that victory. Secure the bearing, do not fully tighten. Okay. Where are the little screws? I have too many things in too many places. I know that you definitely want this thing to free spin. Wait, why is this not? There we go. It wasn't being grabbed. So as long as this can free spin, I think we're fine. Oh! At the edge of the tail. Yeah. No, yeah, the one that it came with. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm thankful, like, that's cool. Okay, that is too tight. Let's back it off a couple turns. There we go, now it's spinning easily. I'm glad that they gave you some, but these ones just, these don't open very wide. They're much smaller, which is handy for smaller things, but it just didn't have the size needed. Okay, so it's saying, place your finger and make sure it can rotate freely. Ooh, I don't know if you guys can hear that. That's a nice bearing. Rotate the frame with the longer extrusions towards you, which we've got. And now it looks like, take the Y belt idler and place it on the front plate. Note that there is a mark on the printed part facing up. Okay, cool. That's handy. It's like a little, you guys probably can't see that. There's a little circle, you can kind of see the reflection, a little circle there so you know which side needs to go up, because that was my question. And then it says, secure it using the 2 M3 by 10s. We will insert through here. Cool, and let's tighten these in. Why is this not tightening? Is it, it must be, sorry guys, I'm touching the mic. I don't think that, it's very odd. I'm sure you use the correct, Wait. Until the printed parts reach the surface of the plate. Well, it's just that the they keep spinning still, which makes me think that the screw, like maybe I didn't, let me, yeah, the screws aren't going into the nuts, which doesn't, I must need to press them in further? I'm thinking that maybe they're just not threading in far enough. They don't, yeah, they do push in a lot further actually. Yep, that was me. Okay, let's try that again. I was gonna say, there's no way. I'm already broken a sweat. It's crazy. It's kind of hot in here. All right. There we go. Wait, did I goof? Rotate the frame with longer extrusions towards you. No, we're right, we're right. All right, sweet. So we do need a stepper motor. Let's take a quick. You really want a bigger bed at the edge of the table. Make sure the dot is up. Thank you, Ken. Is there specific models, Lisa, that you have in mind that you want to print big, or you just want to have the option to print big with the part? And pull the nut into the part with a bolt from the other side. Yeah, I did see the recommendation to do that. I think after that experience, I'm going to do that. I thought that if I at least just got it into the pocket, the screw would be long enough to grab it from the other side, but it looks like I truly do want to pull the nut all the way into the printed part, like as far back as it can go. Okay. Now, we do actually need motor. Let's see. For the following, we need a y-axis. Ensure you are using the correct motor. I think they're labeled fairly nicely, so I should be good. That says E. That says X. You must be the Y. You are the Y. Okay. So we've got this. Then we need printed part. This guy right here. Then we need 4 M3 by 10s. And then we need two regular nuts, not lock nuts. So one of you. One of you. Nope, you are a lock nut. You are undercover. You. Okay, and these look too, oh no, these are interesting. Okay, so those are the, how many do I need? 4? This looks too long then. Yeah, that is. By 10. That's too long. You're perfect, and you look like you're an M3 by 10. Perfect. Okay, so we've got, wait, there we go. 4 screws, 2 nuts, motor, printed part. It says confirm on the back. Oh, that's nice too. I was looking at the little yellow, there's a little like label on the motor itself, but it's on the back of it too, and like big, I don't think I have autofocus on, but maybe, but it says y-axis, so it's pretty, like you have to try to screw that up probably. They did a good job of trying to make sure you use the right one. Okay, so this one's same thing. Take the Y, the printed part, and insert 2 nuts, and we will do what we just said, which is basically drop them in and then thread from the back with a screw. and then pull it. There we go, and it snaps in place. You know what? I think I should be using a longer screw when I do that though, because so I don't have to like put so much strain on my thumbs. So we'll use this long one. But yeah, that's there's no way I'm gonna be able to just push these in. This one doesn't even want to go in a little bit, so let's screw this in. Come on. Hey, at least it's not a 4-on-0 though. Those were some small screws. I enjoyed building both of those very much, but I also am happy that we're not building those right now. Why is this not? Interesting. For some reason that screw should be an M3, but it doesn't want to. This corner one sucks. Sorry, we'll catch us in replay. Awesome. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Ken. Shit, I dropped an M3 nut. Ooh, bear with me, guys. Oh, it's right there. Thank you. Once things hit the ground, it's like a debate whether it'll ever see light of day again. I dropped it again. Oh man, what's going on? Let's see. I want to make helmets. I know I can split them, which is fine. I should bite the bullet and get one of these. I will say that, like, I have never. That's not. Have I printed a helmet? I may have printed a helmet. A long time ago. Did I? I think I did. But I will say that not having to split a helmet is nice because the gluing. Oh, dude, this one M3 nut right here is going to be the death of me. Let's see. There we go. I almost feel like I want to grab this and use this to pull, but I also don't want to screw it up. Didn't grip the nut. For the post-processing side of things, I can see why being able to print it in one is attractive. Let me see if I can actually get the nut started with there. There we go. That's what I should have done all along. I think that, well, it's too early for me to say, but based off of all of my buddies over the years I've talked to about this printer, I think you will really like it. And even if you do end up getting a bigger printer down the road, I still think that you'll really like it. So, but yeah, I can understand. I mean, I've had big, I guess I still do have big, but like the Ender 5 Plus, I liked that printer a lot for the most part, and I just didn't print very big on it. So for me, most of what I'm printing isn't exactly that big. But I mean, everyone 3D prints obviously for different reasons and prints out different things, but yeah, I don't know. I can't answer that for you. I think that you would like this, especially based off the fact that you are modding printers, and I know that you've done quite a bit. Let's see, in case the white motor answer, place the white motor camera, sure, MP10 Titan. Yeah, the thing I was talking about the other day was just like, I love modding 3D printers. Actually, sometimes I find it as fun as printing, but I also like not modding printers sometimes and just having printers that I know that, hey, like, I need to get something done and I just need a printer that's going to work, you know, every time, or, you know, more often than not at least. And so that's kind of was sort of one of my deciding factors when I was like, I'm gonna get some Prusas. Even though that didn't end up being the case with, like I said, I'm printing out these parts for this open source laser engraver, and Even the Prusa Mini that's been having this clogging issue, but I tried printing them first in the under 7 and it was so frustrating with whatever's going on with the bed. I'm intrigued by the XL. Yeah, I'm excited for the XL. I haven't prepaid for the two extruder version, but depending on finances and life at that point, I may opt for the full 5 and just that will be the beast. It just depends. But yeah, I'm curious, like, it is such a huge difference, the XL, compared to one of these. Like, I know that they have their like print farm at it's in Dubai. I don't know what the actual center is at, the place, but where they've been kind of running, they're like XLs, but not quite XLs, which is their farm version of the printer that they're sort of like testing out, it seems like. And so I know that they've gotten lots of feedback and they're collecting more and more feedback between now and the time they're actually shipping these things. But not that this is not impressive and ambitious, and especially for when it first came out, you know, it's been out for a couple of years now compared to what was out there, but man, it just like, from this to that, it just seems like such a massive amount of technology that's evolved. And so there's a part of me that's a little bit worried as to whether they actually can meet the promises that they've made regarding this machine. I hope that they do. I really hope that they do, because there's so much about it that just seems absolutely like next level insane. But I would be lying if I hadn't been many times in the 3D printing space, had something that seemed insane and then it just didn't live up to what it was promising. So we'll see, you know. I printed a Devo Energy Dome. Doing it on my Suit was nice, but I don't fire it up unless I have to usually. What is that? A Devo Energy Dome. It sounds cool. I just don't know what it is. I love it if I play. Yeah, it's funny. Even when I had my big printer, I was mostly printing out really small things on it. I like printing out cool and artsy things, and like when me and Aaron actually have a house, I think that I'll probably end up printing out cool artsy things for the walls or just different things. But most of the printing I do for myself, other than again testing things out, is just super functional things, like organizing things, mounting things to things. Like they're not usually that big. And I'm sorry to hear that the Neptune 2 is not working so well for you. I know Uncle Jesse like loves those things. He's got a few of them in his farm. I just wonder, we were talking earlier about like lemon printers and how, you know, person's experience can be so different than someone else's. So I'm just wondering if maybe the one you got just happened to be, you know, a lemon or something was wrong with it. What's the primary issue, Lisa? Is it extrusion inconsistencies? Is it adhesion? The hats the band Devo wears. Whip it good. I'm gonna look this up on my phone. Devo. What is it called? Devo Energy Dome. Those are cool, man. That's awesome. This is not what I was expecting. That's cool. I was very impressed by the rotary extruder, which is something I'd be interested in for other printers. Yeah, the rotary extruder seems sick. The tool changing seems rad. The new bed system where it's supposed to help with consistency as far as making sure each section of the bed's equally heated, as well as not needing to heat the entire thing for electricity and also speed. Like there's a lot of really cool things. Pooch was wearing one on Breaks and Makes Sanjay's stream. Oh, I didn't see it. I saw the notification of it later on, but that's awesome. I'm gonna have to watch the recap on it just to see Pooch wearing one. Okay, so we got those in. It says, take the, wait, so we need to spin this around, I'm imagining. It's gonna be on the back side. Take the Y motor holder and place it on the rear plate. So it looks like it needs to go like this. Oops, that was loud. Secure it, cool, so same thing we just did a moment ago. Why is this not? Why are you not threading in? All right, let me undo this one. I'm gonna start with the other one. Oh wow, I can see where I was trying to thread it into, not even close. Okay, so that seems right, right? No, yes. Yes, that looks right. Sweet. Okay, next we are going to be grabbing the bed frame. Let's put this here. Grab this guy, and then we need one. Put these over here for now. 1, 2, and 3. Then we need the LM8Us, 1, 2, and 3. And then we need, oh, the lube. Where, that was in the hardware. Fasteners, I think it was in the fasteners. Right? Maybe. Oh, sorry y'all. Definitely dropped. Definitely dropped the stepper motors on the keyboard. Nice to finally catch. Hey, what's up, Pillam? It started to shift over halfway through print. Now anything after about 1 to 2 millimeters, it shifts. I've leveled bed, tightened belts, changed filament. It's so weird. Because usually shifting is related to, which I know I'd seen you talk about that. It's usually related to belts or the actual, the pulley on the, or is it idler? On the motor, the part that's actually attached to the motor shaft that's moving it. If that's loose, that can cause it. It is possible too that the board's bad though. If there's an issue with the stepper driver, that can definitely cause skipping. Even contacted them as to how to tighten the Y belt, and now I tried to do it without any luck, and they told me to do what I had done. That sucks. I'm sorry about that, Lisa. Yeah, I think if it were me and I confirmed it wasn't the belts and it wasn't, like, everything else was good, I would be leaning towards the driver. But I'm pretty sure on the board on that machine that they're, sorry, let me untangle this. They're not like removable, right? They're not like the step stick or Polulu style drivers. I think that the drivers are actually embedded in the main board, which makes it near, I don't know if there's enough filament to print this, which is gonna suck because it's looking great. Yeah, I don't think you can swap them out like that, can you? There we go. Okay, so we got this. Then it says we need 6 lock nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we need 6 M3 by 12s. Okay. The printer's package contains lubricant, which is intended for maintenance. Oh, no need to use it now. Oh, that's why you're supposed to read first. Okay. The correct orientation. Wait, what? Oh. When placing bearings onto the X-carriage, make sure that they are oriented as shown in the pictures. The tracks have to be on the sides. Interesting. Okay. Does it matter which? Avoid placing the bearings like in the last picture. Wait, is there a specific top and a specific bottom or no? Or is this mirrored? Well, okay, so it looks like this is how it needs to be. Okay. Let's put this right here. Ooh, these are, that's gonna be fun on my hands. The stepper sticking was exactly what was killing my Ender 3v2 with the 4.2. Prints would start out great and turn to crap once the stepper started. Yeah. I would check, I mean, you can try to add cooling to the drivers. I'm assuming there's gotta be heat sinks on them though, Lisa. But, oh, these are Masumi, these are nice. I'm assuming that there's got to be heat sinks on them, but if there's not, that could be something to add. But if they're already, how perfect does it need to be? If they're already, oh, greasy hands. If they're already starting to skip after like 1 to 2 millimeters of a print, then I don't think that like a heat sink, like it would have to be heating up really quickly, because I've ran drivers without a heat sink and normally you can get at least a little bit, but it could be worth trying. Insert the neighbor in outfit, place the bearing clip over the bearing. Insert 2 M3 by 12s through needle nose pliers. Yeah, you could, I mean, you could just swap out the board, but with how new that printer is, I feel like they should swap out the board. Like if you tell them you've tried those things, I feel like they should. 700s also skip if they're too hot and don't have enough drive current, which makes them even hotter. Yeah, I guess maybe they need to be adjusted. I just don't know. I don't know if on the Neptune 2, they actually have little like trim pots, the little potentiometers that you can adjust on the board, or whether it's done via the firmware. If it's done via the firmware, then they should absolutely be set correctly from factory. I mean, regardless, they should be set correct from factory, but if it's done via firmware, then, I mean, I don't see how they could have screwed that up. Okay, so it says, use a T-line key and you don't know parts tighten both sides, repeat these steps. Okay. So I'm gonna do my best to hold these in place. I want to make sure that these are centered as much as possible. That looks pretty good. Whew, let's not fling all the hardware. I want these pretty tight because I definitely don't want any play. Oops. I definitely don't want any play in these bearings. Shit, man. Sorry, chat. It's hard to, I don't think that the grease is helping anything as far as gripping this. Yeah, that's plenty tight. Oh man, I think that's good enough. They're not perfectly, yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, rinse and repeat. No, for sure, Lisa's problem is different. Mine took an hour of printing to manifest itself. Yeah, even if the, I mean, I have tested out a lot of printers over the last 7 years, and I think in that time I've had one stepper motor that was actually bad. Drivers, yes. I've had like a driver fail before, and I've had a driver act funky, but that was also a long time ago. Not that it doesn't still happen, but it has been a very long time since I've experienced that. What's everybody got going on for New Year's? I just remembered it's New Year's in, what, like 48 hours? Roughly? Today's Wednesday night, Thursday night, yeah. I don't think we have anything planned. Our anniversary is New Year's Eve today. We don't usually do a whole lot. We're pretty low-key in general. I think that I've rubbed off on her in terms of like, let's just stay in. Okay, so that is in. One lock nut in. Another lock nut in. Charlie, do you grease your linear bearings? No, it specifically says do not grease them. In general, yeah, I would grease them, but the bags are completely, you probably can't see on the low angle, but like they're soaked in grease. And it says on there, basically something about you don't need to. They give you some, but it says that that's purely for maintenance. So, but yeah, if there was not, then yes, I absolutely would. Okay, that should be pretty tight, but I'm going to do a couple extra turns because this is metal, so I don't have to worry about breaking anything. Hopefully, I'll eat my words. All right, last one. Last one for now. I guess there's more for the other axes. Nate said, don't want to crush the bearings either. Yeah, that's true. I don't think that I've put that much strength. Like, I don't feel like I torqued them. Like, I think I just put them snug, but I guess we'll find out. I hope I didn't. The printers are in the basement, so not in a warm environment for sure. Looks like the new Cure is a bit buggy. Anyone else near your toy with lightning infill? Slicing my prints with that infill. What is your computer, Bardicus? So the thing that actually got me using less and less of Cura, which I still do use Cura a lot, but I am using a lot more Prusa Slicer, is that the performance has gotten really bad on my Mac. So this one's a Mac Mini with the M1 chip, and it just does not work well. It's really slow, really buggy. And even on my MacBook, which is Intel based, it's really slow if I'm doing anything complex. And Prusa Slicer just seems to run so much faster. But yeah, if you're on Mac, I would say that could be why. If you're on Windows, then yeah, I have no idea why. This is a Windows computer, and I use it a bit on here, and it works okay. Staying in and making lobster tails. Oh, God, that sounds so good. That's actually funny. One tradition in my family growing up was we would have lobster every New Year's. We'd have like rice pilaf, lobster, and some other stuff, but we didn't eat lobster any day of the year. But lobster for New Year's was always a thing in our house. We would go to the grocery store and get lobster, so that reminds me of home. That sounds really good, dude. Lobster tail with like some garlic and melted butter. Ooh, it's the bomb. God, that sounds good. I'm freaking hungry. I did eat on my break, but it wasn't a ton. It was like some soup and a taco. Damn, it sounds really good. Hopefully I'll be modding my Ender 5 Plus, installing LDO linear rails. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, seriously, Nate, grab extra lobster, please. If plans go right, I'll be trying to clean up the basement so I can watch printers work. I freaking hope you can get them going. This week's been a bit of head scratcher for me as far as printers as well. I've got to disassemble the Ender 7 to figure out what the hell is going on or what's wrong with it. And then I'm hoping that the minis, or the mini that was acting up with PLA is now fixed. Part of it I think was my fault maybe when I reprinted all the parts and assembled it. Oops. I think I may have clamped a bit too hard on the extruder since it's printed parts. So I think that it might have been putting unnecessary force on the extruder gears. And then the PTFE tube in the hot end I replaced. So far so good. It's 2 hours and 14 minutes into this print. Knock on wood, I don't hear any clogging. And then the other print is 4 hours. Oh, dude, there's no way there's enough filament. That makes me so sad. The carbon fiber PLA we started on the other print is looking beautiful. Like there's a little bit of stringing, but like, man, it looks really good. And there's still 3 hours left. It's done 4.5 hours, but this PLA strand is getting so much smaller. I don't see how there's gonna be enough. I can swap it for regular PLA, but then it's, I don't know, it's not gonna be the same. Okay, so we're done with that. Repeat, okay. Take the smooth rods and compare their lengths. Okay, they're inside here. Oh, you are Windows, okay. I'm slicing on my home theater, AMD, very fast RAM. Huh. Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna use a tool, because I am either weak or this is strong. Okay, no, I think that's just strong. Smooth rods. Zoop. Take all the smooth rods and compare the lengths. For wide carriage, you'll need the mid-sized rods, 330. So that should be these guys. Right? Mid-size. Don't want to screw that up. Well, I guess I could check fairly easily. So it should be longer than this, because this is 300. Yeah, that looks right. I don't know. Now, carefully insert the rods into the bearings. Do not apply too much force and do not tilt the rod. Well, the single one should be a piece of cake. Okay. Easy peasy. Now this one, I have slight concerns. Damn, those are really smooth. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. If you can't slide them, check the bearings in case you manage to push balls out. Please count them. 1 or 2 balls are okay. If there are more, please consider ordering new bearings. I saw no balls pop out, which makes me happy because that was the issue with my original Voron Zero with the linear rail. Oh, Lisa, you rock. Yeah, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Yeah, I don't know if Joseph really does reviews. I actually did before I bought this Prusa Mini. I reached out like 30 days ago with a plan for what I wanted to do with the Prusa Mini, and I didn't hear back. But I did send it to just general Prusa email, and I don't know if there's like a special marketing one, but I don't think they do a whole lot of like YouTube sponsor stuff. The main people I've seen do them are like Tom, 3D Maker Noob I think's done something, and then Joel, of course. So, but yeah, either way, with the Prusa XL, if I have to you know, if I have to pay for it like I'm planning on doing, that's totally fine with me. I don't mind. Okay, so now we need all these printed parts. Hey, tripod's back. Hey, tripod. What, I know your Heineken thinks it's Chicago. Are you in Chicago, or where are you, state-wise? Okay, so we need these printed parts. They look okay. They look all right. And then we need M3 by 10, 12 of them. So that's probably the rest of these. Let's quickly go through 1, 2, 3, 3. These are the same, I can tell. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. And then it says 12 square nuts. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And the 12th one is hiding. Okay, sweet. Now it says, take one Y rod holder and insert 2 of these square nuts. Okay, so they need to go in from this side, like that. Oh, nice. I want to make sure that they're aligned, so I will take this tiny little screwdriver. Wait, what? There we go. Cool. And then it says, take one, insert 2. Make sure you press them all the way in. You can use pliers, be careful. And insert one in the side. Okay, so right here. So they each need 3. Oh, holy shit. Damn. Okay, let's see if I can use the marble. Oh, I'm scared I'm gonna break this part. It's like kind of going in. There we go. That definitely took a little bit more force than I'm comfortable with. Okay, ensure that you ensure and adjust the alignment of each nut with a tune and repeat the step. Okay, so we're just gonna do lots of square nuts right now. There we go. That's in, that's in. 2 down, 2 to go. Right, we're running out of parts for the for this section of the build, which can only mean one thing. That we're making progress, which feels good. I feel like we're moving kind of quickly. What time did I start streaming? It's been an hour and a half. So far, it's been a pretty fun build. The instructions are definitely, I haven't had any question mark moments really so far, which is nice. Cool that one in fairly well. Let's see. There we go. Another bot. Oh, the Book of Boba Fett is available today. What is that? Is that is it gummy? Oh, is that? Dude, tell me you're not joking. We're not there yet. Damn it. It looks like we're a couple pages from gummy bears, but that does sound amazing. What is the Book of Boba Fett? Is it a show on Disney Plus? Or is it actually a book that was coming out? We haven't even finished The Mandalorian. We suck with shows. Erin like binge watches her shows, which is fine. And then when we start watching a show that I get hooked on, I try not to watch too much TV, but like when I watch shows, the issue with them is that I want to see them all. Like, so when I started watching Squid Games, I started watching 2 the night before with Erin. The next day was my birthday, and she went to work in the morning. When she came home, I was just finishing the last episode. I only took a break to go pee or like let the dogs out or something like that. I watch shows like movies, like back to back to back, which is why I don't start them, because it's not good. But yeah, we always start shows, and then Erin wants to like wait, or I'll be like, let's watch an episode tonight, and she'll say, no, not tonight. And so then I end up like losing interest and we never finish it. But we are watching The Witcher Season 2 right now, which we both like. And I would have finished them all by now, but we're kind of doing 1 episode a night type thing. And I've been really enjoying, I love like the whole, anything like Middle-earthy, magical, that time frame, like it's sick. It's super cool. So that's what we're watching. Okay, Disney Plus series. I figured as much. Yeah, we still need to finish Mando. Psych. Thanks, Nate. Okay, yeah, Lisa likes binging too. Oh, okay, so you're waiting until they all come out. We did watch, oh, what was the Disney show with the, was it the Scarlet Witch? No, yeah, the Scarlet Witch. What am I thinking? With, oh, come on. The WandaVision. WandaVision, we did binge that. We did like that. That was rad. Okay, so we're done with that step. Now it is saying to, wait, what? Place the Y carriage on a flat surface. Well, we're doing everything on a flat surface here. Okay. Cool. Push the Y rod holder on the rod. Align the front face of the plastic part with the flat surface. Excuse me? Check. Wait. Okay, so it looks like it's saying to, you go onto here, and it wants it all the way, oh, I get what it's saying, the flat part of the rod, so like, gotcha. Okay, so that looks good. What the heck? Come on, rod. All right, there we go. Ah! Okay. Okay, you're frustrating me. Okay, cool. Here we go. Dude. There we go. Okay. Check the correct position of the wire rod holder. The screw hole must be facing up on the inner side. Okay. Yep, inward, cool, looks good. Repeat these steps, cool. Take the Y carriage, including the smooth rods. Take the Y carriage, including the smooth rods with the rod holders, and place them in the YZ frame. Make sure the 2 bearings are on the left side. See the picture. Okay. So they want the frame facing us, like this, it looks like. Motor is in the back in this photo, and the side with 2 bearings needs to be on the left side, like this. Okay. Secure each front holder with 2 M3. Tighten both equally, but not completely. We will tighten them fully later on. Okay, I can do that. I'm watching Kira choke right now. It's not very entertaining TV. Dude, it's so weird. The bots are back. Yeah, we haven't watched Hawkeye. I've seen a lot of people talking about it, but haven't watched it. Most every Disney show that we've watched, we have ended up really liking. That's been like one that people have talked about. There's some really good shows on Disney Plus. What the heck? Come on, guy. Okay, one in. Two in. I'm not even threading them the whole way right now. Ooh, ugly sound. Why is it not? Why do you do this? Okay, let's go to the other side and try this side first. Whoa. There we go. Okay. I don't think I inserted that correctly. Maybe I did? Maybe I did. Hey, G-Funny's here. Yeah, man, Christmas was cool. So normally we celebrate Christmas Eve at my parents' house, and then Christmas Day with Aaron's family, but my parents both worked on Christmas Eve this year, and so we just kind of chilled here for Christmas Eve. And then on Christmas Day, we went over to her parents' house, which was super cool. We had Mexican food, like tamales and enchiladas, and it was yummy. And then we actually celebrated Christmas Monday night at my parents' house. We always kind of do holidays on off days at my parents' house, just because of work schedules and things like that. But yeah, it was cool. It was really nice seeing my family and getting everyone together. How's your Christmas? Why is this last one being a big jerk? Oh, it's because I've already got a screw in it, that's why. There we go. We are learning. Hey, did you end up getting the FISEC Prusa Mini for your cousin? I think you said you were gonna build one for Christmas. Okay, insert, take the second pair. Wait, repeat these steps. Okay, secure each front, tighten both equally, but not completely. We will tighten them fully later on. Insert the M3x10 into the hole in each front. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's what I wasn't understanding. This is the hole. And tighten it. Wait a minute. So this wants us to start on... No, this is right. Okay. I had a great one as well. Spent time with the family. Nice. Were you local or where did you go to? We were pretty much in Riverside for all of it. Wait a minute. Why is this not tightening? Oh, did I not insert? No, don't say that. I have a feeling I didn't insert the Sorry guys. I think I didn't insert the nut fully. Oh, that's a bummer. Let's see if I can do this. If I take one of the smaller ones like this, can I? Okay, no, it totally goes through. What the heck? There we go. Ooh. Wait, this says to take the shorter pair and secure them in 310 on the rear. Tighten both, but not completely. We'll tighten them later. What? Pink. Interesting, so I'm goofing. So these need to be fully tightened. Okay, so this needs to be tightened fully. This needs to be tightened fully. But we don't tighten the actual smooth rod holders until we make sure that the motion is smooth on it, which based off what I just saw right now, it seems like we probably are, but the platform reminds me of a drone body. Oh, this? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Local, went to my parents' house, watched all the nephews and nieces open gifts. Nice. Yeah, we got my dad a sound bar. He doesn't have the best hearing. And what they did an add-on to the house like 15 years ago, which is like call it the TV room, because that's primarily what you go into there for. It's like a TV and a nice couch, and I guess there's like a treadmill and stuff. It's mostly like a hangout room. And he had wanted to do like really nice Bose surround sound back in the day. And why are you not tightening? And so when they did the add-on, like he even has the wiring. Why is this not? Come on. He even has the wiring like coming out of the ceiling for it, but we never did it. And so we decided to get him a soundbar, so at least he had something, because he likes watching all the like football games when the Steelers are playing, and it's just not very good, the built-in sound. So we got him that. Then we got my mom a Ninja blender. They're really healthy. Like they both eat really healthy and make smoothies all the time, but they have like the cheapest blender possible. So we got them a Ninja blender, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Got my brother a gaming keyboard. Okay, so that's tight. That's tight. Ensure all M3 are slightly loose. These should all be, let's double check, make sure I didn't over tighten any of these. That's loose, that's loose. Yeah, I did not. Okay. Move the X-carriage back and forth across the entire thing. That feels smoother than any printer I've got. That is wicked smooth. Hey, Dustin. If you went this long, should have waited for the XL. I am getting the XL, but I want it for a completely different reason. The XL, I feel like I'm going to do a lot more experimentation stuff with, like mixing and matching different materials and different size nozzles. While with this, I just wanted some machines that were super reliable that I didn't mod. I mean, my other machines like the Enders and things like that, they're all fairly reliable. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to see what it was all about. Okay, so we did that. Move there and there. Okay, so move to the right. Tighten all. I still think that when the XL comes out, that this and the minis will get plenty of use. Ooh. I don't like that sound, dude. I don't think you guys could hear that, but it's like when I tighten it, you can hear the plastic kind of make like a tick sound. I'm like, please don't crack. I'm not over tightening them, I don't think. I'm only hand tightening them. Oh no. Oh, okay, you had to have heard that. That is a scary sound. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's totally the plastic. Or maybe it's it could be you know what? It could be the square nuts popping into their places fully, like fully seating. But the sound, it just doesn't sound very good. I still got the mini clone on my to-do list. Also rebuilding my V2 and the new stealth burner. Oh, the new stealth burner looks so good. I wish I had something I could install it on. Are you doing the RGB LED in it too? I'm not sure that new XL extruder. I don't think it's quite ready. You missed my brief rant earlier. Basically, I was just saying that like most of the things Prusa's output, everyone's been like that I know that's used them have been really happy with them. I mean, granted, again, like there's little asterisks next to that, but for the most part, but I think that the Prusa, like this printer for its time when it came out, which I think it's 2 years old now, the latest one, but even the first MK3 was like pretty damn impressive what it had feature-wise and what it was capable of, and it's definitely less impressive spec-wise compared to what's available. And like one of my biggest things I'm shocked they haven't come out with is a replacement screen that just makes the UI look nicer, because like the Rep Wrap LCD is just God, like I was using that in 2014, like it's just old. But I feel like going from this to what they're showing the XL can do, and I know they've done some testing with their farm in Dubai on some of the extruder and some of the components of it, but like I feel like they've got really big shoes to fill with what they have put out there. And there's definitely a like little voice in my head that with anything 3D printing that like there's been something that just seems epic, it's almost always been a little bit of a letdown. And so like I'm hoping it's not the case. I really hope they can provide all of the crazy cool things and it just works really well out of the box, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's not the case. Like then there's some things that need to get hammered out, so we'll see. But yeah, I feel similar to what you're saying. Okay. There is a flat part of the motor shaft. Yes, there is. And it is right here. And we're gonna grab this guy. Place the GT2 pulley on the motor. Shaft is shown in the picture. Don't press the pulley against the motor. Leave a gap so the pulley can rotate freely. One of the screws must be facing directly against the pad. Slightly tighten the first screw. Turn the shaft. Cool. Easy peasy. Where's the this guy? Huh, no. Is there a slightly larger one? Oops, I dropped my stickers. What the heck? There must be a missing, oh, it's right here. I was gonna say, I know that this has like all the sizes. Okay. Slightly loosen, slightly loosen. Now it's saying goes downward, go all the way to the motor shaft and then slightly back off. So maybe like that. How much of a gap? Hopefully that's okay. It doesn't exactly tell you. Okay, hopefully that's tight enough. Don't tighten. Oh, don't tighten the pulley firmly. What? Slightly tighten the second screw. Whoopsies. It's okay. Well, if we have to adjust it later, we will. It's fine. Okay, next we need these. Let's see, this is empty. Oh, screw on the edge. Okay, I'll make sure it's actually empty. Okay, that's empty. We need this printed part. We need this printed part. We need the belt. We need the long screw that we had, which is U. We need 4 short screws that are what? These are M3 by 10s. Do we have 4? We do, exactly. It's almost like they planned this. 1 nylon lock nut. It says 2 regular nuts. I only see 1. Oh, nope. Yes. Sweet. Okay. So take the belt holder, which is this guy. Let's do the same one. It says insert the M3 nut all the way in. Come on. Okay, let's actually push it so it's all the way in. Insert the nylon lock nut all the way in. Let's use these guys. Nope. Shit. Another one bites the dust. Oh. Okay. It's been about 20 minutes since we dropped something. Ah, another bot. All right, you have moderator powers. Gee, funny, use them. Use them wisely. There was no bots on earlier stream, but for some reason this one. Cool, all right, that one in. Bend one end of the timing belt around the screw. Wait, which screw is it? Around M3 by 10, okay. Push it in the holder. What? Make sure the bent part and the end are within the depth of the printed part. I'd be so pumped. You ever looked at building an SLS printer? No. Is there any as far as like open source projects? I don't know of any. The only SLS project or the only SLS printer in general that I've seen that even seems remotely price feasible is something like the Lisa, I think is what it's called. The Center at Lisa or something like that. But no, I mean, I'd love to play around with SLS. It's freaking crazy technology. How tight? Ooh, I don't know if, I think I might be over tightening that. Tighten the screw until you reach the nut. Don't over tighten. Oh, that's what I just. Shit. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know of any, other than the center at Lisa, that's like, I think that one goes for 6,000 or 7,000, I think. And that's like cheap for an SLS printer. And yes, I would love, Nate, if you could code me up a dropped hardware tracking system, that would be absolutely incredible. Okay, well this seems okay. I definitely tightened it a bit too much, and I'm sorry, belt. Hopefully it doesn't cause any actual issues. If it does, I can replace them. Yeah, I think we're okay. Tighten the screw. Hold the nut from the other side until the screw reaches its thread. Cool, we did that. Now it says, flip it. Using an M3x10, fit the Y belt holder onto the carriage. On the bottom side? Wait. Using M3x10 screw, fix the Y belt holder to the Y carriage. Tighten the screw and ensure the printed part is parallel with the axes between the Y motor and the Y belt. It has to be on the bottom, no? It can't be on the top. It wouldn't make any sense. So I'm just surprised that it doesn't say to flip the thingamajig. This is the first one where I'm like, this photo kind of blows. Using M3x10 screw, fix the Y belt to the Y carriage, tighten the screw and ensure the printed part is parallel with the axes. Okay. Kind of like a fun, groovy song. Dr. D-Flow built an SLS printer, but it's rather expensive and wastes a lot of material. I need to watch more of his stuff. Isn't he building like a massive, what is he, like a pellet printer? Okay, I can't tell if that's parallel at all. Ish? I don't know, I can't fully tell. Nope, that is, okay, now it definitely isn't because it turned. Okay. That seems like it's probably good enough. Make sure the belt is inside the frame, not under, okay? Guide the belt around the Y-axis. Okay, belt's going around you. Then it's going down here. Then it's going around this pulley. Now it's popping back out. Okay. Oh no, did I fudge? No. No, I don't think I did. I think I did okay. Okay, now it wants me to take this one, put the last nut I think that's his latest project. However, I see a lot of challenges ahead of it. Might be good for 2mm plus extrusions. Yeah, I don't see why. I mean, 3D printing is not fast, right? Like, I mean, prior to having like Clipper now and these bigger hot ends, like, you know, 3D printing is not fast. So to print big like that, I would only be interested with like a fat nozzle that can crank out. Like, I could see it for furniture and things like that. That could be really cool. But yeah, for general printing, I would, oh, imagine losing like a 1 month print. I would be so sad. What the heck, man? Yeah, I'd be super sad if I lost. I get sad when I lose like a 4-hour print, dude. This last week I lost a couple decent like trays of parts. It sucked. I'd be so bummed out. And then the material cost too. Okay, so we've got this. Now this says take the Y belt tensioner, bigger the 2 printed parts. Y belt, wait, take the Y belt tensioner. Okay, insert M3 now, we did that. Bend second end of belt. I'm assuming we want them to go in from the same side, no? Oh, come on. You know what? This part kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. It's my least favorite part of the build so far is the bottom. I don't feel like the pictures are that great. And it also just kind of sucks. There we go. I hope. It is so close to going into the nut, yet so freaking far. Come on. Oh my God. Let's see. I don't understand. If I'm putting pressure from this side on the nut, and I'm putting pressure from this side on the screw, there we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, stretch break. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's put on, I lost a 9-hour print, 7 hours into the 5-volt line of the USB under 5+. Next time I open it, I'm cutting the 5-volt line. Oh no. It freaking blows. Sorry to hear that. Is there any reason you don't have it hooked up to like Octoprint? trying to get back into the Octoprint world. I haven't used it as much in the last year or two, but I've got quite a few different Octoprint videos coming up. Like we're gonna do one on Octolapse because I did end up getting that camera in the Arducam Lisa. So we're gonna do a video on installing this and setting up Octolapse, and just monitoring the print, and then probably a video on using the buck converters to power the Pis from the printer's power supplies, and well, yeah, there's a couple other. I've got like 2 or 3 more, so there's quite a few I want to touch on in 2022. Yeah, Octofarm, it's funny, I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah, Octofarm is one of the ones that I'm looking at. So I'm hooking up Octoprint on both of the minis. There's also gonna be a Pi 2W in the board on this that I'm gonna be installing. And then we're gonna be doing some Octo Clipper stuff at some point. So I'd like to be able to just interact with all of them from one interface. And there is on their roadmap the ability to just use Clipper natively instead of having to do like Octo Clipper. I don't know when it's coming though, and I think it seems like, I joined the Discord and it seems like it's a fairly small team. But it looks rad, even for what it is, it seems very cool still. Okay. Hold the nut, yep. Use M3x10 to fix it to the carriage. Damn it, so awkward. Okay. Oh, come on. Why is this so tight? I don't understand. What the? Okay, I got it aligned, I think. Woo, woo. Don't please. No. Oh, okay, so that's part of it, I think. This is a tight thread for some reason. Wait, I must be doing something wrong. This should not be. What the fudge? Oh, maybe it just needs to keep going. Whew. Why is this? Oh, there we go. Okay, what is it saying about this one? Using it, use the holes. The picture, insert the M3. Wait, oh, wait, what? Don't tighten the screw completely. We need to adjust the position of the printed part. Okay, so I can still keep tightening it. It doesn't need a wiggle. It's just saying like don't fully lock this bad boy in. Okay. Oh wow, I did kind of tighten it all the way, didn't I? Oops, sorry guys. Okay, cool, so there's that. So now it's saying insert nylon lock nut Insert M3 through both printed parts. Start tightening until you reach the nylon lock nut. Okay. Come on, guy. There we go. I run USB surge protectors on my boards that backfeed. There's no latency issues in the way that it works, plus the filament runout sensor does not function. You can, as far as I know, that you can actually wire a runout sensor into the Pi directly if you want to. I'm not a big runout sensor guy. Like, I mean, I guess there's been a couple situations where I've been semi-thankful. But yeah, for the most part, I don't really use, like I've even with runout sensors lost prints because of them not working all that well. Okay, so we did that. Start tightening until you reach the M3 nylon lock nut. Make sure the belt is placed in the axes of the printer. Both top and both part of the belt should be parallel. Tighten both. Tighten the screw. It's gotta be a better way, a better belt tensioner than this. Feels pretty damn tight to me. Okay, I think that's good. That looks pretty well centered. Woohoo! Here, oh, gummy bear time! What up? All right. It says tighten this. Move the carriage of the belt stretching. After power tension, now you can tighten that screw. Okay, so let's do a couple last checks here. Looking good. Let's see. Okay, so we actually are gonna loosen. I think that the pulley on the belt can go a hair closer to the actual motor itself. Yeah, it's pretty much right where I had it actually, but I'll put it a hair closer. All right, belts are moving. Cool. I think we're good on that. Let's do one last. I never know exactly, to be honest. I never know exactly how tight the belts need to be. I just feel like I'd like to have a little bit of feedback where I can't just like easily touch them together and there shouldn't be slop, but that feels about right. If we need to adjust it in a future time, we can, but I also don't want to do too tight. This feels real tight actually. Yeah, I don't want to go tighter than that. I can always tighten it later. but I don't want to stretch the belts. Cool, that's completely tight. This is completely tight. Oh yeah, we're done. It's built. It's built. Good luck on the build. The wife wants the screen. Oh, no worries. I understand that. Thanks for hanging out, Dustin. Have a great night, man. I have two C920 cameras for time lapses. I'll do octolapse on the Neptune. Mainsail is supposed to have a time lapse for Clipper. Yeah, I heard that they were gonna make it easier to use because from what I saw, it's not incredibly easy to use. So I hope that they do because they were talking about that. I don't know if DC is still here around, but they were talking about that with us at one point. So yeah, I've got the two C920s too. This is a C920. I have one more that's not really being used for anything, although I may end up using it as a webcam for this computer because I have no camera. And when I'm doing work, if I need to call the team or something like that, having a camera is nice. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the thermistor wires. Okay. Carefully and quietly open the bag of Haribo. You need to split the bears up in 8 groups. The y-axis, you must eat 15% of all the bears. So how much is 15%? 6 bears, okay. I'm not gonna put them on the plate just because like we're gonna have to move a lot of things, and also Aaron really likes gummy bears and I don't want her to eat them. So we're just gonna eat 6 bears. I didn't get saddened, dude. Prusa emailed. Damn, why are gummy bears so good? Prusa sent out an email like a day before they shipped it saying that, sorry, we ran out of satin sheets. We'll send them out in the future when we get them. Which seems expensive if they're actually gonna do that. My theory is that a lot of time will pass and they're gonna hope people forgot about it. We'll see. But, oh, my butt. But they did give free shipping and they did give at least the orange PTG. But yeah, I'm sad about the satin sheet. A lot of people seem to really like them based off what I saw online, so we'll see. Okay, well, I'm definitely down to go at least for a bit more. I didn't feel like that was too bad. What's next? Next is the X-axis. So for that, what do we need? Just like the, let's see, so we need X-axis printed. Okay, X-axis hardware. Whew. Bam. We need X-axis printed part. I'm assuming we're gonna need the X-axis motor at some point, which is this one, right? X-axis, yep. Bada boom. Bada boom, bada bing. And then we will need the printed parts. Oh man, for a minute I thought you were referring to satin gummy bears. Satin gummy bears, I wonder what those would taste like. I'm jealous, man. Yeah, I was excited to try it out because I have the powder coated, which is primarily what I've used. And then I got the smooth with the Prusa Mini, and this one comes with the smooth as well, which, yeah, the smooth is cool. I've been enjoying it for PLA. It does work really well for PLA, but yeah, I was kind of bummed out when I found out that they weren't coming. Okay, for the following steps, please prepare. So we need these two printed parts. Man, that orange is really nice. Just like a nice bright orange. I don't know. It's very, very eye-catchy. Okay, now it says we need bearings. Let's go ahead and get more grease on our hands. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna take them all out this time. So that way I can just not keep going back and forth. This song makes me think of like an old Final Fantasy or something like that. Definitely scrolling like PS2 or PS1 text on the screen to this music. Okay, so we've got 4. I'm just gonna leave them on their sides for now. Then it says we need some hardware. Wait, it did say 4, right? I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 4. Cool. All right, then we need our bearing, which is this one. There's not that much hardware for this, so this, knock on wood, might be a fairly quick, let's actually dump the hardware out. This might be a fairly quick step. Okay, so we need the longest one. Ooh, don't you do it. M3 by 30, that's you. Then we need an M3 by 18 and a nylon lock nut. Perfect, okay. Insert linear bearing into the printed parts. Oh, it's saying the side you need to insert them in from, so. I see, one side is wider. Yep, this side has a lip on it. Okay, so. Place 2 bearings in a way that the inner balls of the second bearing are rotated 45 degrees compared to the first. Okay, I'll do my best. Right, is that the right side? Yep. Ooh, hello. Okay. First pair of bearings should be lined with the top. Second pair should be seated on the rim, closer to the lower surface. Okay. I can, so for this, if this is like that on the bottom, then for this, we'd kind of want it like this. I mean, it's not, this ain't gonna be perfect, but we're doing our best. Cool. Do the same thing again. For this one, it needs to go from this side up. First one doesn't really, oops, yeah, first one doesn't really matter, so we'll just pop it in. Ooh. Tight fit. Okay. Second one matters a little bit more, so we will go like that roughly. It's definitely not exact, but do my best here. What has been the hardest 3D printer assembly you've done? I would say probably the Voron Zero, honestly. I hadn't ever built a Core XY. I hadn't done a 3D printer full build in a long time, and everything is just so small, and I am so not like gentle. I am not gentle. So yeah, I stripped things and I broke things, and it was that, probably that. Other than that, like 6 or 7 years ago when I was trying to assemble, I think it was like a G-Tech Delta printer. It's maybe my 3rd printer. It was so complicated I never actually finished it. Like I just gave up on it. One of the few times I've given up on a 3D printer. I don't remember all the details of it. I just remember like nothing made sense and it wasn't working and it was just bad. So, but yeah, probably the Voron Zero. Unless I'm just something slipped my mind right now. But yeah, I think probably Voron Zero. A lot of fun too, but yeah, definitely, definitely challenging, especially the first freaking time I built it, man. That was, it's not easy. What the heck? Oh, there we go. But yeah, really rewarding. And then the second build wasn't nearly as bad, just because I knew what I was doing. And the LDO kit made it much easier. Insert the square nut, insert an M3 by 30 from the top down. Yeah, it totally reminds me of like old school Makes me happy. Let's see, insert. For now, we need the screw just to hold in place. Do not tighten the screw fully. Leave a 2mm gap. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to. Okay, we're just gonna go based off the picture. That's 2mm. Okay, now we need the other part. And we are going to shove the nylon lock nuts into. Oops. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that went in, and then insert the bearing into here. Like so, and then secure in place with an M3x18, which I'm thinking is this guy, yep. Okay, so far I'm really liking the X-axis. It's just making a lot of sense. It's going very quickly. Not that I'm not enjoying building it, but okay. Place your finger on the bearing and ensure it can rotate freely. So, oh yeah, oh yeah. Do we want it kind of loose? Like, I don't want to over tighten it and crack the part, but. I like that. All right, that seems good. Okay, take the remaining rods. For the X-axis, you need the longest rods. That one will be easy to. Don't fall. Longest rods, you guys. No, I've been using Flowlistics Mega Man model lately. Appropriate. What is this Mega Man model? I don't know that one. The most iconic, like the ones for me that I remember was he did all the low poly Pokemon. And then I saw, I think Ali from Geeky Faye did his like Happy Planters the other day, which looked awesome. Looking forward to Ratrig V-Minion builds and reviews. What is what is that? I mean, I know what the Ratrig is, but what is that Ratrig V-Minion? Is that something new that Ratrig put out? I haven't looked into Ratrig stuff at all. I'm definitely interested, as well as interested in some more Voron builds of the other machines, because I've done 2v0s. I'd love to do a switch wire. I might be doing a switch wire, and then like a 2.4. But yeah, I haven't looked into Ratrig at all, other than a couple of creators that I follow that have like done the builds or showed some stuff on them, but they look rad as well. Okay, so this says, take remaining smooth rods and compare lengths. Yes, linear bearings, 3 more. So these last 3, these are the last 3 things in this bag. Let's go ahead and open these all up. Bam. Bam. Oops, sorry, bearing. I feel like I was a little aggressive on that one. I don't want to screw them up. Didn't mean to drop you so hard. Okay. Linear bearing, permanent marker, not included with kit. Several paper towels. We've got these things. We've got them. We've got steel blue Sharpie. Paper towel. Ooh! Kicking over Prusa. Oh no! No! I was right. We ran out. Oh, what a bummer. Oh, that's such a bummer. I just killed the print on the Aquila, the S2 that we built earlier. So it came with carbon fiber PLA, and man, this stuff was printing really, really nicely. Let me see if you guys, let's get this little side shot action of that. I don't have the ability to, okay, I got this. Let's go. Come with me, friends. Let's do face cam, large. This thing, it was printing really, really nicely. Let's see. Look at that. Just stock with this thing, carbon fiber, PLA. It was looking awesome, but they didn't give you enough to be able to print this sample piece. I didn't know how long it was gonna take, or I did, it said 9 hours, but I didn't know how much filament it was gonna take. and it made it about 60%. It breaks my heart. I mean, at least like I can show the print quality of it for the sake of the review, because it looks really, really good in my opinion. Some stringies for sure on the inside, but I still think it's very impressive. But yeah, it's a bummer. It's definitely a bummer. The supports were sliced really nicely, it looks like, so they come right off. Yeah, that sucks. Not stoked on that. If only we listened to Lisa, if she's still here. Lisa wanted to print out their little test model, and chat voted for Toolbox, and this is what happened when we vote for Toolbox. But yeah, I'm still like, I mean, the quality of this was great, so I'm very happy. Was one time a filament sensor would be... That's funny. That is funny, Nate, because I just said that. Yeah, it doesn't have a filament runout sensor, and it would have been handy this time. Normally, if I'm printing something that I know... Oops, what am I doing? Let's go. Normally, if I'm printing something, like, I know what it is, you know, because I sliced it. And so I know roughly, like, cool, this is going to take this amount of material, give or take. But because this was just a pre-sliced thing, and I just assumed, which you should never do, that, you know, they would give you enough to do the sample print. It's definitely my bad, but quality looked really good. Happy about that, but that sucks. Yeah, carbon fiber filament is fuzzy. Like, that's, hey, Lisa's here. Yeah, we should listen to you, Lisa. We would have had a completed carbon print instead of a not useful print now, like, because you can't really use it, I guess. But it does show the quality. It looks good. Okay, wipe grease from the outer surface of the bearings with a paper towel. Check. I don't know that I fully got rid of the grease, but... Yeah, sorry. The carbon fiber filament is fuzzy because of the fibers in it. I like it a lot. I think because it hides the layer lines and it just kind of gives it this more uniform texture that looks like it's there by, you know, by design kind of. But some people don't like it because of the roughness, but I do generally speaking, because typically I'd only print functional stuff with a carbon fiber filament, and so, yeah. Okay, let's see, wipe the grease. Position the bearings so that you can see 2 rows of balls, like in the picture. Make a mark with a permanent marker, the outer surface of the bearings in the middle above the 2 rows of balls. Okay, we can do that. Well, we can try to do that, I guess, again. I don't know if we'll get it perfect, but I've never done this before. On any build in the past when I've used these, I've never like positioned them. That's not perfect at all. I've never positioned them in a way where they were, like I took that into consideration. I just shoved the bearings on and moved on. I wonder if they're thinking is it for wear? Is that why they're doing this? So that way all the balls aren't rolling on the same spot? Like you're kind of have them offset so it wears down the smooth rod evenly? I don't, what's the reasoning? Yeah, me too, Nate. I also have had plenty of issues with filament runout sensors, false triggering, you know, me putting way too much, knock on wood, the Prusa Mini that we replaced the PTFE and loosened the extruder is not clogging, and we are 3.5 hours into this tray. I put too much trust in them where I'm like, yeah, I know I don't have enough filament, but I'm doing this big print. I've got a couple spools I can use up, and then it just like, maybe in the firmware, when the filament runs out, it parks itself and cools down everything. And so then you come back and it's off the plate anyway. So yeah, I've got real mixed feels about filament runout sensors. Typically, I lean more on than yeah, but I do get why people like them, because even in some cases, if there's an imperfection where it stopped and started again, that could be better than losing a big print if it's something like a, you know, especially like Lisa was talking about helmets earlier. If you're gonna be like sanding and bondoing it anyway, having some imperfections isn't that big of a deal. So yeah. Let's see, use the same procedure. Okay, we will use these markings in upcoming chapters to achieve the desired bearing location. Now, please be very careful. Gently insert the rods straight into the bearings. Okay, so 2 on 1 and 1 on 1. Go slow and steady, slow, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Beautiful. And same on this one. Back, forth. It's been a minute since I've used these. I mean, the Mini, but like, I'm so used to V-slot wheels now, or like the Vorons with their linear rails, so using LM8Us just reminds me of like the old days of 3D printing. I do like them. I mean, they're smooth, they're precise compared to V-slot wheels. Okay, into the rods with bearings, into the fully printed parts. Okay, so we want the twofer to go into this guy. How do I know if it's, here's a special opening at the top, check if this, okay. Okay. Is there an opening on the bottom? There is. Cool. So little like holes that you can see that you're backed in all the way. Okay. And this side needs to go like this. So, yep. Maybe? Yeah. I don't want to break you. Oh, shit. Nice. Cool. Ensure the orientation, there's a special opening at the top and bottom. Nice, cool. Yay. Now it wants us to grab the motor. It wants us to grab the pulley, GT2 16 teeth pulley. Ensure that you're using the correct motor. I already checked that. Then we want to, same thing, slightly loosen. Let's see, carbon fiber, nylon are two materials that I'm working towards, all for functional 3D printing. Yeah, nylon kind of sucks to print with, but the magical thing about it is like regular nylon has insanely slippery surface, like very low surface friction. So anything like a gear or anything that's gonna be like rubbed or take like, yes, rub, I guess, friction to it, it's amazing. And then the carbon fiber stiffens it up, so if you don't want the flex, it's great for that. And the carbon fiber actually, in my opinion, makes it easier to print. I feel that carbon fiber nylon warps less than just regular nylon, and it's a little less hygroscopic, I feel, because it's not pure nylon. So I actually think it's easier to print with carbon fiber nylon than regular nylon. I've had better luck, at least over the years. But yeah, it's cool stuff. It's, I mean, pricey, unfortunately, but I do like it. There's a flat part on the motor shaft, cool. Use one of the screws facing, cool. Don't press the pulley against the motor, leave a gap so the pulley can rotate. Okay. It does a terrible job of telling, like I wish it just said, this is, like on the Voron Zero build, it tells you like you need a, you know, it's exactly the gap, so you can use some calipers or something like that. This is just like, don't touch all the way, and then the photo, it's just not precise enough for me. But I'm sure it's gonna be totally fine because the belt is not even this big, so there's a little bit of room for slop or like if it's not directly on. Oh, sorry, you said if you don't have film run out since you have a 24+ print. No, I just check on it. Like, I mean, the first thing I do is when I slice it, check to see like, cool, it says it's gonna need a full kilogram, then I need a new spool or I need to be around. But you know, if it says it's gonna be 300 and something grams, I feel like I'm pretty confident in my ability to eyeball. Not exactly, I'm not a wizard, but like, you know, like I can eyeball a spool and be like, cool, there's about a third of spool in there, it's probably fine. But then just as it gets down towards the end, if I'm gonna be away, it's a different thing, but I work from home, I'm home a lot. So I just check on it periodically, and if I start seeing the spool getting real hairy, then like, or you know, real narrow, and I know I'm not gonna be around, I might just preemptively swap it just to be on the safe side. It just depends. It just depends. But yeah, I don't have any spools bigger than one. Nope, that's not true. I have a 3 kg that's really old, but I primarily just use 1 kg spools. So I do not have a lot of larger spools. These must all be M3x18 because it's all we've got left. Yeah, buddy. And then it wants us to install into here. Boom, boom, boom. Screwdriver. My alignment must not be that great. There we go. Okay, so prepare the motor, place the XX motor, insert and tighten them so that their positions are at the back of the oval. So they want some, okay, yeah, so you want to push the motor outwards. It doesn't seem, oh, I'm goofing, that's why. I need to push the motor in, right? That's what it looks like. I'm assuming this is for belt tensioning later. If you need to, you can slide the motor a little bit. So looks like they want the motors back of the oval. It doesn't really mean anything, but. Okay, that seems plenty tight. We did our best. All right, gummy bear time. 10% is equivalent to 4 gummy bears in the gummy bear currency. Not tight, but not too loose. Yeah, IC3D is one of the main companies I know of that carries massive spools like that. I think I looked at them briefly, and there's not a lot of savings going big. So unless you're printing big and just don't want to swap out spools a bunch, it seems more of a hassle, in my opinion. That was quick. Let's do the Z-axis. Feeling pretty good about this. Let's see, Z-axis. Let's just dump the parts out. Trying to get a little bit of a system here, which is currently trashing the living room floor. Bam. Printed parts done. Hardware. Oh, let's get the Z2. Ooh, look at that, dual Z motors. What a delicacy, and by the most 3D printer today's standards. Look at that. Oh, lead screws. Z-axis spare. Z-axis. There you are. Okay. So, not a whole lot. Okay, M3 by 10, we need 6 of them. I think they're the shortest ones. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, now it says, boning printed parts aren't the same. There's a left and a right orientation. It does say R now. Okay. Place the printed parts next to the frame. So this is the orientation. It should be. It's got the yellow sticker. And then I'm assuming R needs to be right side, so U should be like this. And U should be like this. And then it says tighten each printed part. Don't use excessive tightening. In case of increased resistance, try to place the screw from the other side to clean up the hole. All right, easy peasy. Man, these printed parts. Would think, oh, I'm reading. I can't see. Where? Oh, I should just tilt the machine back. Oh, son of a gun. All right, this is definitely gonna be easier like this. There we go. Now we're using our head. All right, one down, one to go. Definitely some serious ringing on this part. I could use some input shaper. This R is all over the place on both the left and right side, like pretty gnarly. All right, R and L are in place. We got a little bit of some accent colors now. Oh, Sebastiano. Is he another bot friend? Okay, so now we need both the motors, cool. Then we need, each one has different cable length. The shorter one must be on the left side, okay. Screw covers, remove the trapezoid nut from the motors. Oh. Okay. Okay, remove them, don't throw them away. Screw the Z covers onto each. So it looks like those go like this, or do these thread or do they slide? What the heck? Cover should be screwed fully to the motor, but not too tight. The motors must be able to spin freely. What is the point of these? These little black motor cover things that you need to thread down. Is it to keep debris out of the shaft, like of the motor? Cool, thanks G20. I've never seen these. Kind of a pain in the ass to thread down, but yeah, they must be. I mean, they're just basically a cover to keep, I guess, crap from going into the opening on the sides of the stepper. All right, we're good to go. Now we need 8 M3x10s, which are gonna be these little guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably the rest of them. Maybe not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, Z motor left labeled Z left, which is the shorter cable. Should be on this side. See the second picture, the wireless shorter cable, red arrow, left, okay. Motor cables must be oriented toward the frame. Adjust, rotate the motor. There's a small cutout in the frame, a lower edge for each cable. Okay, I see it. Secure each motor, tighten evenly and make sure, and carefully as you might break the printed parts. Okay, so I'm assuming we just drop us down. I'm excited to get this thing printing. Okay, that one's loosely in. Let's do this one too. Nope, not today. All right, 2 more screws. Then we can tighten the motors. Then I'm assuming we're gonna attach the X-axis. I feel like we're making, like, I feel like we got a little bit of a, I'm a rebel and went black with my Prusa. You guys and your oranges. I wanted the orange. I guess right, I did the orange on both of them, huh? I like the orange. Don't get me wrong, I like black too. Like, I think it looks really sleek, and that's how I was planning on doing the second War on Zero, but I don't know, there's something like iconic about the black and orange Prusa. It's like I want it tight, but not too tight. But what does that actually mean? Okay. All right, we got that done. C motors, retention secure, evenly tightened, cool. Okay, so next we need M3 by 18s. How many? 4 of them. It's gotta be these, 1, 2, 3, and 4. As well as 4 nuts. Yep, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we want these 1 and 2. Then we want this. Let's see. Turn the X-axis upside down. Insert nuts into traps on both X ends. Okay. Shit. Okay, 1 in. Two in. This one's a little bit crooked. Cool, perfect. Okay, so we got 1 and 1. Wait a minute. Oh snap, there's a second nut trap. The second one's sneaky. It's like in the corner. Is there a strategy for this? You know what? It's time to bust out the tweezers. It is tweezer time. All right. I'm not gonna try to get these on my fingers. Oh, easy. Oh, dude, right tool for the job. And then I will shove this guy into here. So we can try to align it a little better. Beautiful. Whew, tweezer game. You do linear, everything black, even more black. It's true. That's why I'm under 5 plus. Oh, that's right. Yours is. You are going for the orange. You doing linear rails? Yep, already done. Did you guys? Is there a kit that most people are doing for linear rails on the Ender 5 Plus, or are you just sourcing them based off of the size you need from like AliExpress or Masumi? Well, I guess actually. Art, you're in Canada, so I don't know. I feel like most Canadians probably don't order from Masumi. But maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Okay, cool, we're good on those. Okay, so now it's saying to, still from the bottom. Carefully rotate the X-axis onto its back plate. Tighten the empty nuts. Note the orientation of the trapezoid motor nuts. Okay. All right, this one on this side, and then I think that's, I don't know what these parts are for. Maybe covers? I don't know, we'll see. Hey, I'm back. What did I miss so far? We made a lot of progress. So we're done, Y-axis is done, X-axis section's done, and we're finishing up the Z-axis. So I feel like we're making pretty good time. You can use any of all 4 holes of the trapezoid nuts. Assembly, okay. Besides the X-axis, please prepare for the following step. Smooth rods, Be very careful while installing the X-axis onto the trapezoid lead screw. The process should be smooth, otherwise you might damage the thread. Reseating the axis. Carefully slide the X-axis on the trapezoid nut, both rotating simultaneously until the lead screw. If you feel any significant resistance. Okay, so like this, and like this. Am I going the wrong way? I don't actually know. Oh. Cool. That looks right. Cool. But then it says, let's see. Carefully by rotating the frame, make sure the top smooth rod of the X-axis and lower edge of the frame are parallel. Okay. Wait, wrong way. I mean, I will do my best. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that that's exactly parallel. I mean, that's pretty damn close. Gently insert the remaining smooth rods through the bearing on the X-axis, all the way down to the printed part. All right, here goes nothing. Turn you guys a little bit. There we go, sitting sideways. Okay, so it should just go very slow. Very slow, slow and steady. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that's a lot of grease. Woo! Damn. Pop that in. This guy slides in on this side. These are some greasy, greasy bearings. Okay. Okay, now we want this guy looking like that, you like that, and then there should be 4 M3 by 10s, which just like, it's so nice having all of the parts exact. Okay. Place the Z-axis top left on the rod and align it with the frame. So that is, no. This must be, nope. It has to be like that, right? Am I tripping? No, I'm not. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh, it says we're lagging. Are we lagging? Nothing's changed. But you know what? I did think that Cox Internet said that there was gonna be some outages, so hopefully that's not now. Wait, what the heck? I can't, nope. I cannot tell if you're lying. There we go. I felt it going. Okay. No, no, it's gonna fall. Okay. I was turning this so that way you guys can get a little bit of the the front action of what's going on, but I might have to keep this towards me for now. Why is this one not going in? There we go. Wait, why is... I guess it's just a lot of threads. Oh no, it's my fault for trying to print a cat in black hard fiber. It's bad luck. I think it's lagging somewhat. I did refresh, but the frame rate has definitely dropped. Damn. I don't think there's much I can do on my end. To be fair, we're supposed to have crap weather, so maybe it's raining outside? I don't know. So that could be having an effect on it, I suppose. That's a bummer. Oh, it's looking good. Oh no. It's that bad? That sucks. Yeah, it shows really poor connection. Besides from killing the stream, I don't know what we could do. Let's give it I guess let's just give it a minute or two and see if it comes back. We are done with we're done with the Z-axis, so I'll eat some gummy bears and see if we can come back. I could try to reboot OBS. Oh, it is raining? I could try to reboot OBS, like kill the stream and reboot OBS, but keep the stream. Well, let me do that. Okay, it still shows red zone, but all right, we'll see. E-axis. So this section looks gnarly long. Like, there's a lot. This is a big section. Damn. That's the majority of it, no? All right. I still think that we can crank through. Let's see what we can get done. Let's see what we can get done on the x-axis. Or on the e-axis. It says it's getting 30 frames per second, so I don't know. All right. Few tips before we start. This is the most important hardest chapter. Take your time, don't rush. The bag of fasteners includes M3x20 and M3x18. Make sure you don't mix them. Pay attention to the instructions when you use M3x20. Keep the magnets apart in a sufficient distance. They can break each other. The hot end for the PTFE needs a shorter than it comes. Oh, the MK3S Plus needs a shorter PTFE tube compared to the MK3S. Pay great attention to cable management. This bag includes extra fasteners. Don't worry if you finish with a few extras. All right, let's do the damn thing. I think you're good now. You haven't burped. Sweet. Yeah, it's orange zone. It's green. It's green. Yeah, it shows green. We'll see if it lasts though, I don't know. Okay, so we've got you, and then we need some small parts it looks like. This one. Are we missing parts? I can't be right. Huh. Sure looks like we're missing some printed parts. For the following steps, adapter, printer, FS lever. Unless things just look different, and this is now the FS lever, but I don't see the adapter thingamabob. Oh. MK3S Extruder, separate bag. What do you know? Okay. So, this is one, this is one. Wait, no it's not. Oh no, it broke. Or maybe it didn't. There's definitely a split piece of plastic right there from something. Okay, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Okay, so these three things. Okay, now it's saying we need an M3, oh, a lot of hardware. Hot end fan, hot end fan. Thanks, Nate. Okay, magnets, it says keep separate from everything so you don't break them. What? There is a tiny, tiny set screw right there that definitely nearly lost. Okay. Okay, so one M3 by 18. Oh shit. Things are happening. Okay, this is an M3 by 18. And then an M3 by 10's gotta be one of these little shorties. Okay. Oh, a ball? Oh, here's the ball. Green are 2 M3 regular nuts. Blue is square nuts, 2 square nuts. Then magnets, which we'll leave in their container until we're ready. Okay, so this says to flip it on this side. It looks, oh, the ball. If that rolls away, we will never find it. There, we will never find that. Come on, guy. Gotcha. Ooh, that's too much pressure. Let's see if I can just do that. Okay, that does not want to go in. Okay, I do not. And it says make sure the nut's all the way in. I am terrified though. Okay, let's try, instead of pushing, let's try pulling. Oh shit, what happened? That scared me. Fuck. I don't know, guys. My slicer of choice has been Cura. Okay, that is definitely not going in further without aggressive force. So we will cross that bridge when we get there. It was Cura for a long time. I would say I'm turning into a Prusa slicer person. I know a lot more about Cura and I still use Cura a lot, but I am enjoying using Prusa slicer more because, well, features are doing some crazy cool stuff. But it runs a lot smoother for me, which I'm big on efficiency, man. If I gotta wait and it's gonna freeze up and lag when I'm trying to look at the slice G code before printing, like, it gets really annoying. So that's definitely a certain element of it. Okay, this is green, take 2 M3 nuts, insert them in. insert it into the extruder body. Okay, square nut goes right here. Come on. I do want to try Super Slicer though, because I've had so many people ask me about it, but I don't know. I hear that, man. I just wasted an hour trying to slice something. The new Cura seems broke. The latest one with the lightning infill that you were talking about? Or lightning, yeah, that's what it was. Pink says, secure the nut using an M3x10 screw. Okay. Okay, take the smaller magnets, take the smaller magnet and insert it carefully into the FS lever. Okay. Majority of the magnet will be hidden inside of the printed part. Wait, yeah, this is the smaller magnet. It doesn't say anything about polarity or... Okay. Insert the FS lever into the body. Looks like this. Yeah. Okay. Secure the part with an M3x18. But it's not going into a nut. It seems odd to me. It's having me... That's too tight. That seems perfect. Okay. Insert the bigger magnet into the extruder body. It will stick out. Okay. Wait, oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Wait, correct setup. Magnets are repelling each other, thus the lever is pushing to the right. Oh yeah, my magnets want nothing to do with each other. Oh, that is hurting my freaking hand. It's cool. So that definitely sticks out more. Is that supposed to stick out more? Or am I goofing? Okay, that's as far as it's going in, I feel. It will stick out. Cool. Yeah, Super Slicer is Prusa Slicer. Prusa Slicer, yeah, so it's my understanding that's basically like, they take Prusa Slicer, and there's also a bunch of community dev stuff going on. So every time Prusa Slicer does get a feature, they eventually implement it into their builds. So it's kind of like Prusa Slicer on crack, is my understanding. I haven't used it, but everything I've seen on it. Okay, so we did that. Take the printed part adapter, which is this little guy. Yep, and insert the ball. So we want to pop it in, okay. Roll with the ball to, roll with the ball. Place the printed part. What in the world? Wait, what? Place the printed part. Oh, slide it. It slots in. There we go. Cool. See the rounded protrusion on the... Place the printed part together with a steel ball in the extruder body. See the rounded protrusion on the printed part. It must fit in the groove. The surfaces of the parts. Don't use any screw to secure the adapter. It should hold in tight. Easy. Yeah, looks good. Still going, Lightspeed. We got a lot of it done. I mean, kind of. It seems like we're on the meatiest part of it, which is the extruder hot end. But once we got past the Y, I feel like we started speeding up a little bit. But yeah, Y's done. Then the X section was done, Z's done, and now we're on the extruder. So I'm trying to kind of power through it. For the following steps, you need the motor. We need a printed part that looks like it goes on a motor, which is this guy. And then we need two M3x10s, which will be the little shorties. U and U. Attention, there is a set of Bondtech gears. Make sure you have all the parts and you're using the correct ones. What? Attention, there's a set of Bondtech, okay. Use now, Bondtech gear with a set screw. Oh, okay, I get what it's saying. It's just really explaining it to you, like, hey, you don't need these other things right now. Gotcha. So I need you and the rest can stay in the bag is basically what it's getting at. Okay, in the upcoming steps, always check the picture. Always check the picture. Okay, so we want the cable sticking out this way. We want this like this, right? Maybe? Yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. I love Super Slicer, but Prusa Slicer is more refined and easier to use. Yeah, I haven't used Super Slicer at all. There is, I talk about it actually in this next Saturday's video, because on this dual extrusion machine, they gave me a Prusa Slicer profile, but the thing about Prusa Slicer is you can't run an ooze shield with the prime tower for some reason, and I need to for this dual extrusion machine to get good quality prints. And so the guy I talked to said that you can take that profile, put it in Super Slicer, because it's basically Prusa Slicer, and Super Slicer allows you to do that. So now I just need Super Slicer to take the painting feature that Prusa just added at 2.4 and implement it into there, and then I will definitely be using Super Slicer with at least this iFast machine for the dual extrusion stuff. Oh shit, I didn't like that sound. Did we crack it? No. It scared me. No, I think we're okay. Okay. Take the extruder and use the cable as a guide to the orientation of the part. Easy peasy. It wants us to have the flat post sticking outward. Rotate the shaft. Flat part must face in the direction of the arrow. Cool. Slide the gear onto the shaft. We want the actual, this portion facing upward. Nope, we need to loosen the set screw. And this, we're done with this and go on the ground. getting these built in the stream. I don't know, DJ. I'm like kind of into it now. Aaron isn't off for another hour and a half. No, 2 hours. So it's like, it's really quiet. So I can just do this. If I wasn't doing this, I'd probably just play a video game or something like that. Let's see, there's a channel to fill, align approximately the teeth on the gear. Wait, where is the channel? Oh, is that what that is? Gotcha. I feel like this might need some slight adjustment later, but that seems decent enough as a starting point. I feel like Aaron just texted me. Why is this not? All right, Prusa, where's the little, these guys? Why is this not? I don't understand what's happening right now. For some reason, the set screw on this, I can't get a grip on it. So, oh, maybe I'm using the wrong size. No. Man, the set screw sucks. It's not stripped, but it definitely sucks. Hold on, let me make sure everything's cool, Aaron. Yep, she said it is raining hard over there. Send her a quick photo of this. Yeah, for some reason this, didn't I find a little set screw a moment ago? It's just odd to me, this doesn't. These look identical too. Here's another set screw. I wonder if we can use this one. We're gonna, we're gonna try to use this other set screw. I don't like this one. Doesn't like me either, apparently. Yeah, it just feels like the, yeah, the thread on this one is way better. I just know that the extruder is like one of the most important parts. Still going strong, I see. Oh yeah, we are making progress. New PS 2.4 works really well for me. Yeah, Prusa Slicer 2.4 is awesome. I think I might still be on a beta of it. I need to update. No, actually, I think I just updated. But yeah, I really like 2.4, man, was a really good one. I should be having a video on their paint on supports coming. I did a video on custom supports in Prusa Slicer, but I think that the paint on supports are far superior than placing blocks. Okay, I think we're good. I don't want to strip this. And I also think we probably will have to move it at some point. I'm not sure that it's fully aligned. Let's do a little, there we go, that's fine. Okay, there's a channel, don't tighten the screw just yet. Oh, son of a gun. If only I freaking, it did say read before doing, so I got no one to fault but myself. Let's just take some of this crappy white PLA. Use this. Okay, whoa. Where'd you come from, dude? Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not good. Okay, take a piece of 175. You can use a bundled one and don't use the black nylon, which is T-thick. Straighten the filament as much as possible. Place the filament along the path and align the gear. Ow. Sharp as shit. Okay, that seems good. If it's not, well, I'll find out and I'll be sad. But it feels fine. Oh shit. Don't strip it. I think I might have stripped it. Okay. Cool. I don't know about that. Man. I'm really paranoid about the extruder gear. I had some issues with the Voron that left me a little bit scarred. Ah, dun, 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 dun. It seems pretty damn good. Nope, we're gonna adjust it one more time and then I'm gonna leave it. Okay, I'm happy with that. I don't care, I'm not looking at it again, we're not aligning it, that feels fine. Let me just tighten it one little more. Oh, shit. Okay, that's good. Don't tighten, we did that. Take a piece, place the wire, the filament will be always slip bent, use it anyway for initial alignment. For a final check, replace the filament with an Allen key. Bear in mind the key is slightly different size than the filament. It's Gucci. Tighten the screw slightly to temporarily fix it, but we will make the final check and tighten later. Be careful, you can strip the thread. Yeah, don't use any glue. Yeah, I'm not, oh, it means like Loctite. Okay. Extruder cover part, that's this. We need the extruder cover, we need a square nut. This guy says slide all the way into place. Bada boom. Looking good. Leave the hole on the arm empty for now. Okay. Hot end preparation. Where is the hot end? Fasteners, electronics. Spares, PSU, unheated bed, LCD. Wait, where the heck? Is it a box? Extruder box. Yes. Nice. Okay. For the following steps, please prepare hot end. Okay. M3 by 40s. Okay. My freaking toe is hurting for some reason. M3 by 40. How many? 2 of them? Yes. Okay. M3 by 10s are the small guys, we know that. Okay, and the hot end. We will use one M3 by 40 later on, keep it around. Okay. Don't cut the main zip tire on the hot end cables or remove the rubber band, it will make the assembly easier. Okay. Take two M3 by 10. Insert them. Doing this now makes assembly slightly easier, but both holes are shallow and the screw might fall out. If this happens, you can continue without them and put them back later. Yada yada yada. Place the hot end next to the extruder body. See the grooves which are in the place? Snap the hot end correctly. Place hot end. The hot end cable should point to the left. Okay. Wait, does it not snap in? Is it? No. What the heck? I was expecting it. Correctly place hot end. The hot end cables. Place your finger temporarily on the longer magnet and place the extruder motor. Oh, wait, what the hell? Okay. Place your finger temporarily on the longer magnet and place the extruder motor assembly on the extruder body. The Bunta gear might pull the magnet down while assembling parts together. I don't fully understand what the hell. What this is getting at. No. Okay, that seems fine. Okay. Make the part of the line, place the extruder cover on the extruder body. Again, make sure all three parts? What does it mean, three? Does it mean hot end? I think it means hot end cover. I think we're okay. I think we are gonna be just a-okay. Oh. Wait, are these screws supposed to stick way out? I don't... Tighten them, but be careful, they're slightly longer. No, I definitely goofed somehow. Ugh. Alright, let me be on my ass for a second here. Oh, I think it's the cover that I missed, huh? That's gotta be it. Okay. It says place the extruder. Oh yeah, the cover. Okay. I was gonna say, like, these screws are insanely long. This doesn't make any sense. Okay, so if this goes on like this, now it looks good. All right. Yep, I was missing. I was like, there's no way these stupid screws are supposed to stick up. Oh, hello. Come on. Come on, guy. I need a third hand right now just to hold this all together. There we go. There we go. You get in there. Okay. Now I can move that. Slide the other screw in on this side. Tighten this. Okay. Okay. I also really want to try to... Yeah, the block looks pretty straight. Yeah, I think we're good. It says that something seems still off though. It says that it's 2 to 3 millimeters longer. That is more than 2 to 3 millimeters longer. That is... Nope, that's 3 millimeters longer. They were dead on. I don't know my metric. Measurement. Okay. Okay, I think that's straight. Whew. I see you decide if you need to repair another part. Leave it in the box to prevent damaging the cables. Okay. We'll just put this over here for right now. Next up, we need this back piece that looks like this. We need 4 squares, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 2 regular nuts. All right. The IR sensor cable, which should be right here, I believe. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Oh, it must be, yeah, it is. I think this is gonna be the last section we do tonight. I'm probably gonna finish tomorrow when I get off work. I'll probably just throw up like a random like late night stream to kind of cap it, but I feel like my fumes are running out here, and I just kind of, I get to a point, and that's when it gets risky to do new things. Let's see, there's this and the cable for it. Let's see if we can get through this extruder section though. I know we've still got a ways to go. Okay. All right, so we are gonna drop these nuts in here. Oh, come on. How the hell? You have to slide them? Okay. How the hell do you get these nuts to fit? See if I can just grab the screw and pull. Oh my God. Dude. Okay, I'm gonna bend the screw. Alright, if we can't do that, let's try to lay it flat on the marble and use this guy. Ugh. Part kind of sucks. It's just a really awkward place. Okay, the East Coaster needs to go to sleep. Oh, man. All right, Lisa, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out so much today. We're gonna get this finished tomorrow. I'm kind of tapping myself here soon. I'm worried I'm gonna break something if I go on too much longer. Yeah, that does not want to go in easily. Blows. Oh. Have to admire her determination. I used to be there because back in the day would not go to sleep. Yeah, that is very much so me. Something just changed though. Like I feel it in my head in the last couple minutes here, where I'm like I'm getting tired. Like I don't feel my brain is nearly at full capacity anymore. Just I don't know. We've been streaming right now for 3 hours and 48 minutes plus 3.5 hours earlier. So today was like an incredibly full day. And I'm stoked. I feel like we made a ton of progress, but I don't know if I got it in me to go much longer. All right, let's get the. But yeah, that's definitely always been me, is like, once I start something, I mean, there's been so many nights where it's like sun coming up and I'm still trying to finish it. I'm trying to get less like that though, because again, like those moments are usually when something goes wrong. Like I screw something up bad because I'm just sleep deprived, not fully, not fully there. I'm just kind of working mindlessly. Time for eat, rest, and video. Yeah, that sounds awesome. There's like one beer in the fridge I told Erin I'd let her have when she got home from work, and I'm like, I want the beer. I might run to the store when she gets home. The square nuts are a piece of cake. That's why I'm doing these, because I need a win right now. The regular nuts, trying to get them to slot in is kicking my ass. So, I need a quick win. And then I say that and I can't get this stupid one in. Come on, nut. It doesn't want to get trapped. Oh my god. Oh yeah. All right. Okay, let me try with the tweezers really quick. Did I leave those out? Or did I... where are you out of tripods? Are you in Chicago? I know that beer sign you had in your garage said Chicago, but are you from Chicago? Okay. Trying this again. The tweezers should... you son of a bitch. If you're not swearing at your 3D printer, you're not 3D printing hard enough. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that. That looks aligned. Now I need this to go in. Just doesn't want to do it. I'm like, do I tap it? I just want to break it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Gotcha. Hell yeah. All right. One down, one to go. Yeah, this is by far my least favorite part of this build. It's all been pretty simple in comparison to other builds, but this nut like hardly has enough room to even lay flat, and then you've got to try to get it. I believe. Maybe I should, maybe I don't. Oh, okay. Oh, you bitch. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing we just tried a second ago. Woo! I'm in the northwest suburbs of Chicago. Okay, sick. Yeah, I've got family in Buffalo Grove, and then my cousin, I think she moved down to Chicago, actually. Like, I think she lives in the city now. Okay, all right. This is it. Ready? 1, 2. Oh, we did it. All right. That's in. Oh man, such a small bad fix. I don't know. I can't think right now. Okay, those are fine. Take all 4, insert them from now on. Okay, we're good on that. Now it says take the IR sensor cable and locate the end with the small connector. Okay. Place cable in the X-carriage. Okay. What? Oh, okay. Cool. Got it, good. The distance between the connector and the X-carriage should be around 15 millimeters. We can adjust later. Guide the cable through the slot. Carefully inspect the slot to memorize its shape, since it is the best visible now. You'll need to guide another cable. Okay. Beautiful. Following cable management is crucial to the extruder to work properly. Start by making a small loop just below. Wait, so now it wants me to grab this part, right? Okay. So this is the view. It says start by making a small loop just below the extruder motor. Leave slack 2 to 3 centimeters. Okay. Okay, Dad, don't yell at me. That seems about right. Then guide the cable in the channel all the way to the back. Slightly bend the cable down to form it around the end. Okay. Wait, what? Bruh. Okay. Also prepare X-carriage, both M3x10 screws if you haven't used them already, and a long Allen key with a ball head. Woo. Oh, you're in San Diego, CNC? Following cable management is crucial for the extruder to read the flying. Before you assemble the X-carriage, check the nuts and the extruder body are still in place. Grab the X-carriage and place it on the back of the extruder assembly. Okay. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. I don't know how much slack, all right? What the hell? Okay, so pictures, so like this. Okay. Make sure the motor cable follows the channel in the extruder motor and the X-carriage and the extruder motor. Extruder motor's prints and use the M3x10. Yeah, this step sucks. Compared to the rest of the build, this is by far the least fun. I don't understand. Why did you want me? Oh, wait a minute. I get it. I get it. I get it. I think I get it. I think I get it. Hoo, 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 hoo. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. Nope. Ooh, okay. No, I actually think we got it. Yeah, it's raining right now out here. California. Hell to the yeah, I think we got it. Okay, so that looks good. That's how they wanted it to go. They said a little bit of a loop-de-loop thing, then it feeds. Seems like it feeds. Let's go. It's gotta be the wiring route. Gotta be it. All right, I'm feeling pretty confident about that. Okay, but maybe I shouldn't be so confident about that. No, I'm confident about that. Okay. And turn the extruder to the other side if needed. Insert the second. Don't tighten the screw. We need to adjust the IR cable. Good job. Grab a gummy bear. All right, I'm definitely taking a single gummy bear. If we can get through this extruder, I'm taking 2 gummy bears, y'all. Okay. Okay, now we want this guy in M2x8. And an M3x40. Okay. IR sensor says grab this. Place the IR sensor basically face down. I don't want to go any further. Maybe we need to use. Okay. Okay. Tighten it. Shouldn't be able to move, but the pair of the PC. Okay. Connect the cable. Mind the correct orientation of the wires. So we want red. Red should be on this side. Goes red, white, black. Okay. It doesn't seem like it goes on very tight. What the heck? Something seems slightly off about this. No, that's actually it. There's nothing for it to clip onto. Okay. I was expecting the IR sensor to have something that it like clipped onto, because it has a clip on the plug, but I don't see anything that it could actually clip onto. Huh. Finish the sensor assembly by inserting an M3 by 40 screw. What? Does that seem right? Only 12. What's up, Chris? Dude, it's been a long day, brother. I think we started streaming initially at 12, and it was supposed to be a quick day. Just assembling the Voxelab S2, and then FedEx showed up with the Prusa that I'd ordered on Black Friday, and it was all jacked up. Like the warning label was peeled off. It had just jacked up. It was jacked up the whole box. So originally we were just gonna do like a quick. I took an hour-and-a-half break. We're gonna do a quick little stream just to make sure everything was okay. But then one thing led to another, and I'm like, here we are. But I'm trying to finish this last extruder section and then probably call it. How you doing, dude? I know, Chris, you've got at least 1 or 2 Prusa MK3Ss. The IR sensor on top, right? There is a plug that goes, it's a 3-pin plug that goes into the IR sensor. On mine, there's like a clip on the plug, or on the cable itself, but it doesn't clip into anything. Like, it's just seated pretty loose. Like, I can just slide it back. So it seems like it's just pressure fit. Does that seem right to you? If you don't know, no worries. I'm just gonna roll with it because I don't see anything it could clip onto, but it just seems a little bit odd that there's a clip on it. All right, make sure all the gaps are gone. I don't see any gaps. We're looking good. Okay, let's see how much of the extruder is left. We've got fans, wiring, fans, wiring, maybe more fans, then the gear, the cover, tension, blower fan, pin to probe. Holy shit, yeah, there's still a lot to go. I'm thinking about calling it. There's still a lot to go on the extruder. Feeling like maybe we pick back up tomorrow. Because we got a lot more done than I initially had planned. And I think, let me see here, actually. Oh, once we get done with the extruder. Extruder. Okay, LCD assembly should be a piece of cake. Yep, heat bed and PSU assembly, that should also be super simple. Install the ground and the 24-volt line, or I think it's, is this 20? I actually don't know. Yeah, no clip, it's just on there, and wire management. Okay, cool. I don't see, like, I didn't see it being able to come off. I just thought it was a little bit odd that there was even a clip or a plug on it with there no receiving end for the plug or the clip. Oh no, it's only, is it 11 where you're at, Chris, or is it midnight? I was gonna say it. Okay, so power supply, electronic housing. I feel like we can finish this tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I'm confident we can finish it tomorrow. I think that once we get over this extruder and finish it, it's like the biggest section of it all. I'm gonna quickly throw things, at least the hardware. Let me see here. Screws go back in here, screwdrivers, tweezers go over here. You can go in here as well. Okay, gotcha. You working on video stuff or printer stuff, or what are you up to? It's funny, today was a cool day as far as people dropping by. Chuck dropped by earlier when we were messing with the Aquila. You dropped by now. Tripods dropped by earlier. There's like a bunch of people I haven't seen come by and say hello. It was cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna schedule a stream for tomorrow. I work until 2, so I'll probably schedule a stream for 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then with the goal to completely knock out the rest of this tomorrow. Because originally I saw a glimpse of light that maybe we can get this thing printing tonight, but it's not happening. It's this 4 hours and 10 minutes plus the 2.5 hours earlier has got me pretty tapped out. But I will be ready to conquer the rest of this in the morning or tomorrow. Yeah, that's actually, Chris, how is your switch wire doing? It's like on my bucket list of builds that I'd like to do. Let's transition to face. Oh. Well, I think on that note we end it. I feel like I need caffeine and food or a beer or something like that. But yeah, today was insane. Today was supposed to be just a super quick stream earlier to get the Aquila S2 print, assembled and printing, which did go really well. Let's see. Where is the part? Yeah, so unfortunately, they didn't give us enough filament to print this entire test print, but this carbon fiber PLA print, I mean, the extrusion was looking really, really good, which has me excited for what may be to come with this. So I will definitely be doing quite a bit more printing with this. Is your switch wire not running right now, Chris? Oh, hot cocoa sounds really nice as well. We actually do have hot cocoa. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drink some hot cocoa. That sounds good. Take the dogs out, and then I'm just gonna play. I haven't played video games much at all this year because I have serious problems with portion control, and so usually what ends up happening is I have a bunch of productive things I need to do. I end up playing a game, and then like 6 hours later, I'm like, I didn't get anything done, and it's late. So I completely stopped playing games this whole year, but recently I started playing a game called Gods Unchained, and it's kind of like Hearthstone. It's basically a card game Oh, my headphones died too. It's like perfect timing. It's basically like a card game strategy. I don't know what the genre is called. It's kind of like, I guess I didn't play Magic the Gathering growing up, but I would imagine it's similar to something like that. And it's a ton of fun. It's like really laid back. I can work on other stuff too while just kind of having it on the second monitor. So I might play a game. It's okay, just not super excited about it. Gotcha. What is like right now a printer that you're hyped on, Chris? It doesn't have to be like a, you know, like a printer from a manufacturer. Like it could be a like a project or open source type thing. Have you looked at all at the Jubilee? I think that's what it's called. It's the like open source tool changer. That looks pretty awesome to me. I don't know if music's even still playing. It doesn't look like it. It died on my end too. Anyways, let's end it on that note. I think I'm out of steam and most everyone's out of steam for the day. So thank you to everyone that hung out for the many, many hours from earlier on. And we will absolutely be streaming tomorrow and likely again 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'll do my best to schedule it. I will probably, as soon as I plug in the mic and stuff so that it charges up, schedule a stream for tomorrow and we'll get this all finished up. Hey, my brother. And we'll get this wrapped up tomorrow and hopefully we'll get a test print going. But I'm excited we got as much as we done did. I'm happy that nothing appears to be damaged from transit because again, it showed up just beaten to hell, the box, and someone had clearly opened up the package itself. So I am very, very relieved. But everyone, have a great night. I will talk to you guys later on and hopefully I'll see some of you guys tomorrow and we'll get this, we'll get the Prusa up and printing. So I will talk to you guys then. Bye, Chikaro. Bye, G-Funny. Bye, DJ. BB's, Chris, CNC, anyone else that's in the background. I will see you.